Hello. Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. How's everyone?
Dying.
Hi,
Oh.
Winston. Hi, baby. Come here. Sorry, Grace. Come here. Oh, good boy. I have arrived. Hello. What a good boy. Yes, a good baby. Yes. Hello, Winston. Hello.
The calm before the storm. An
Hello, my
hour in,
baby.
you're gonna be yelling at him.
Shut up.
I'm not wrong.
You want to get down? All right. I got you.
The pixel art I've done of Kyle has Hobbit vibes.
Hi, Grace. I didn't forget about you. Hello, girl. Hi. Not you, Winston. Stop.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Wow.
How's everyone doing?
I'm all right.
Okay.
Good.
That's good.
It's a bit cooler today, so.
That's good. Still melting over here, unfortunately, so I'm eating strawberry ice cream on the side.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't melt on any of my shit.
The
Ew.
parchment is evaporating before my eyes.
Or what?
I said the parchment is evaporating before my eyes.
Oh yeah. My paycheck situation from back then.
I will never forget that just because you're still in D&D mode. It was so good.
Yeah, my panic was genuine and my acting was real.
Yep.
No. No. No.
Is this music from Diablo?
Nope. Sounds like it though, doesn't it?
It does. It sounds like not. I think it sounds almost like Haven music in Diablo 3, because it doesn't sound like the town from Diablo and Diablo 2.
Yep, but it's not from Diablo.
That's weird. It's
Now, some things to get out of the way before we start. Paul, you're a little different than you were last session.
Ha.
that's an understatement.
So if you look under features, you'll find some new features that suit your new form.
Oh no. Should I be scared?
I think they're good, just a little different than what you're used to.
Oh. Okay.
But you can now join the Dark Vision Club.
Yay.
Yeah.
You can actually fucking see.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I still need to get the goggles from
Holy
Duke
shit.
Clax whenever he comes around again.
This is kind of
are
OP,
now?
don't you think?
For what?
Some of these.
I mean, you're a Cambion.
That is true.
It just means I have to balance other things otherwise. But yes, you now have Fiendish Charm, which means that once per long rest, you can cast Charm Person for free, and it doesn't count against your spell count.
That's fantastic if charisma wasn't his worst stat.
But that's what makes that so much better because I was just like, yeah, that bitch has no riz. Most of the
But
time.
just for such a new change, you've also gotten a free +2 to your charisma. It's not much, but it'll give you at least a +1 to the modifier to work with.
That is better than nothing.
If he fails every roll during this game, I swear to God.
If he fails every roll during this game, I'm just gonna lose it. It's gonna be hilarious.
Yep. And you also now have Fire Ray, which is just literally a freeze attack skill once per long rest as well. Uses your charisma modifier, which isn't much, but it also includes your proficiency bonus, which for you is +4. So
There's a lot of charisma stuff here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Yep. But you also have dark vision now, so yeah.
It's true.
And Kanan, due to getting the chromatic gene from Magnus, you sense that the chromatic gene and the void chromatic gene are both reacting to each other.
Yes, I
Oh,
see
no.
that. That is very interesting.
And inside yourself, you find yourself possessed of a new form, available if you were to use your gene abilities
Yeah.
now.
Oh, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it gonna take me to be attuned to the sapphire scale?
No, I don't do a tuning.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, so whatever magic items you guys get, you just automatically attune to it. Because I think a tuning is kind of, well, for lack of a better word, dumb.
Yeah, you could
It's like,
say
yeah,
you
let me
you
get,
you
let me
could
get to know my
say
magic weapon before I'm able to use it.
you could say it was asinine instead of dumb.
Sure, let's call it asinine.
Yes.
With an emphasis on ass.
Well, no, it's a legitimate word.
I know, but with legitimate emphasis on ass. Sorry, Sharon, what are you gonna say?
Oh no, my God, I was going to say, like you have to get to know your magic sword. Looks at Era.
Yep.
Like I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, he's the exception, but you know they're contract bound, so they're
Yeah,
basically
no,
already like attuned.
I know, that's why I think it's just yep. Gotta get
Yeah.
to know him first.
Other than that, I believe, Paul, there's one last thing we must take care of. Your otherworldly resistance skill allows you now to pick one element, cold, fire, lightning, or poison damage, and you will become resistant to it permanently.
Mhm,
But
I saw that.
once you make this choice, you can't change it. So, which is it
Think
gonna be?
long and hard.
Fire.
Emphasis on. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
So you
I
want to be
mean,
resistant?
fire is the most common.
Do you wish to be resistant to fire?
Yes.
Is that your final choice?
Yes.
Isn't that already something you have?
Is it?
Nah.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, he didn't, which is why
He's
he
a
was
human.
getting affected by the fireball for the full damage.
Okay.
He was a Hume before this.
Oh no, that means he can do point blank fireballs.
I mean, you're still gonna get damaged.
Alright, now that you have chosen, it cannot be changed now. Everyone is my witness. You've chosen fire. And it is now that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's a good choice since fire is the most common energy type.
Now, another thing that fun Cambion thing you get is that you also learn Infernal, but you already knew that before this, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Yep.
You learn your dialect of it.
Yeah.
You can now speak it as Southern Infernal.
I was about ready to say.
Yeah, however, we're gonna add Abyssal into that too.
Oh.
So
Fun.
now you
Oh.
also know Abyssal. Because we
Now you
may
can
as
talk to
well.
demons too, not just devils.
Because your dad is a generous
Now you
man.
can talk to demons and devils.
Yeah, he sure does not want any of this.
Now that that's out of the way, is there any other questions or anything else that everyone has about their features, things that they want to ask me?
Is Kanan wearing that suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise we wouldn't have changed the token. And the suit is Broodmother's Embrace, and you're still equipped with it, so yeah, you're aware.
I'm just checking.
Yep. So, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Now, do you guys like my basic ass PNG of a campfire, by the way?
I mean,
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes.
no one's gonna judge you for it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no,
It's
like.
less because I don't want people to judge me. It's because I don't want it to be an extra animation that could possibly slow things down.
Ah,
Yeah.
true.
No
I-
worries.
In particular, I love how it's not transparent.
But we solved the problem of me trying to load into the fucking game, so yay.
Yeah. So I gave Mel the third-party program thing that I found that helps her log into the game without having to use a browser. So she can now have no issues logging in. If any one of you also wants it,
Yay.
let me know after the session.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
And let's get into it then. So last we left off, you guys finally made your way back to Argynvostholt's entrance, and you found Morgan there as planned. And as planned, you also enlisted the help of the Batinicus, who rained down a little bomber run flight path through the fight, which distracted many of her minions and also the mercenary from your locations, therefore making the fight a lot more bearable for your party. You also fought Morgan and thankfully prevailed. So much so that Seraphina pretty much, in a nicer way of putting it, terminated their contract and let Morgan die. And now...
She pulled a typical villain, you have failed me for the last time thing.
Yep. And then she took one look at Roger and decided that he was unacceptable. So...
As you do.
So she literally grabbed him by the face, covering his mouth, and flew so high up in the air that she almost hit the Barovian skybox. And then was about to crash down onto the earth to crush Roger into nothingness like a meteor. Mel. And there was a bit of panic as Kanan realized that without his wings, he couldn't help, and Tiamat was laughing at his face the entire time.
Which Paul kind of yelled at him for.
Yeah, Paul and you have some words for each
like,
other.
dude.
Yeah, and Paul, in your rage and desperation at losing your loved one, you kind of fell into your blood father's deal, and decided to sign a contract in which you take your rightful place as his heir, and also your Cambion form, which now allows you to fly.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, at the Batinicus's suggestion, you all decided to rest up before going in to chase after Seraphina, who flew in after realizing that she had a task to accomplish. And now you guys are resting here in the campfire, with a bit of tension going around as Roger, you're kind of like letting yourself be cleaned off and also just tidied up after what happened to you. Little traumatizing.
Yeah, it's a little bit traumatizing.
Seraphina's words kind of rattle around in your head about what she meant by the fact that you looked like that man from so long ago for her. And what's more important though is that you look back and forth between Roger and between Paul and Kanan, and you definitely tell there's an uncomfortable silence between the two right now.
Kanan's staring directly at Paul.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Paul's just staring at the ground.
Like he's pissed, but he's not ready to break the silence yet.
And then I'll leave it up to you guys to take over.
But he might just do it anyway. So, Paul.
He ain't saying shit. He's just staring at the ground.
What the fuck was that? You're not gonna answer me?
I mean, you know he's a Cambion.
That's not what I'm
Not
talking
that.
about.
Oh. Hey, someone want to clue me in?
Why don't you ask him yourself? Since he doesn't seem to want to talk to me.
Darling? Oh, well, what's going on? I mean, what's going on about this situation specifically? Because there's a lot of things going on right now.
I yelled at him.
Okay.
Ah.
That's what he's angry about.
All
Because
right.
it kind of blamed him, saying, do you regret ripping them off now, referring to the wings?
Roger's just gonna look at Paul.
His tail is gonna twitch a little bit.
Excuse me.
Roger's just rubbing his brow. Like this is he just there's a lot going on for him. Okay, well, that wasn't great.
No, it wasn't.
And darling, you should probably talk about things and apologize. I mean, or sit there like a lump, but then again, you do have a lot.
Sorry.
Kenan's just gonna snort like he knows he doesn't really mean it, so he's just gonna what's the word? Fuck.
What? I'm not here.
He's just gonna accept the apology, even though he doesn't like the tone of Paul's voice, and just like snort a puff of smoke through his nostrils.
All right. Look, are you two gonna be good? Because if we're gonna go in here somewhere, I don't want to deal with nobody trying to kill nobody else again, since that seems to keep happening. Not necessarily on purpose.
I
Just
have
pointing it.
no qualms with Paul, but I do not appreciate him screaming at me for getting rid of something that is cursed.
Understandable.
Even now it hurts.
So
Excuse
I'm
me.
gonna go ahead and have everyone but Paul roll for insight right now.
Okay. Oh,
Yay!
that alarm was retarded.
Inside! Oh yeah! Oh no!
Oh no!
So,
No squishy. Paul did not
so
pull
Rattles,
off
why
his
don't you
wings.
go ahead and tell Mel what's kind of going through Paul's mind right now and how that's reflected on his current expression.
Oh,
Yes,
jeez.
do tell. Do tell so I don't kill you.
But a 26 is a good roll, so.
He's not even thinking about the wings situation. He's kind of just replaying the conversation he just had with his dad over and over.
How very interesting.
So, Kanan, you notice his expression, his loss in thought, and it's like looking in a mirror. It reminds you of your struggles with Tiamat back when it was at the start and when it was getting really bad.
All I can say is, the sooner you accept with what you are, the better it will be for you.
Sure.
And he's gonna kind of stand up and stretch, cause like I need to stretch my fucking legs because I'm so irritated right now. He could see his leg is like, you know, when you get antsy, you kind of bounce your leg.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. So he gets up and stretch, and he's just gonna walk around for a bit
Okay.
with Cheetos in my hand.
With Cheetos in your hand.
Kaden's just walking around with Cheetos.
The new thing. It's the other thing that Kyle likes. So there's churros and Cheetos. It's okay, baby. Can you feed her, Rattles?
You hear Era in your mind, Falmouth. Says, morale seems low all around, Master.
Well, yeah, there's a lot going on between everyone, I think. Kanan's issues with Tiamat and Paul's with Spader.
A unified front would probably fare us better before we walk into those grounds.
But then I knew how to motivate them.
Well, perhaps what they seek is not motivation, but rather just resolution.
I can't really force that, though.
I understand, Master. And after a long stint of silence, you hear Jake kind of roll around in your pocket, Roger, and he goes like, Master.
Yeah, what is it? It's just gonna take him out.
Is there trouble afoot?
Define trouble in this case.
You are at unease.
Well, we got Kanan and Paul having a disagreement and not getting along too well right now, and we're supposed to go fight some shit. So it's a little, makes you a little nervous.
I see. More mortal problems.
Yes, more mortal problems.
Well, if there's anything that needs burning, you know where to find me, Master.
Always, buddy. He's gonna pat him on the head, quote unquote.
He kind of rolls in a 360 manner, almost as if he's turning towards Paul, and he just looks at him and just goes like, "Honored God warrior Paul." Know that no matter what form you take, you will always be the most honored of warriors to us. Just like how my brother and I have changed shape to these forms you see now. It does not change our loyalty to you or who we are.
Sure.
He then rolls back into Roger's pocket.
He just lives there now.
Kanan, go ahead and roll for perception for me.
Oh God. Why? Oh no!
You feel a little squeeze on your butt.
Oh God.
He's gonna quickly like turn around and he's gonna like have his claws out as if he's about to like slash someone's face.
You see that it's Echo, who simply raises a brow and says like, "So forward already."
Can you not?
He just says, "Just wanted to get your attention."
There are more polite ways of getting my attention.
He just goes like, "No need to shout. After all, we just helped each other back there."
Personal space. Are you aware of that?
Kind of funny to start bringing that up now after our agreement, Mr. Kanan.
He's gonna roll his eyes. What do you want?
Just want to make sure you are alright. I need you alive after all.
I am fine. I'm just stretching my legs. and decompressing.
He says, your magic is definitely worked up for some reason.
I will deal with it. Do not worry about it.
And strangely, I also noticed something peculiar.
What?
Just wanted to mention it to you.
What?
We Botanicus can see the mana of a person at the root of their being. Most of it is tinged in colorless form if it's someone just, well, ungifted, but for you, your color was always a bright, blazing orange. But now it's tinged with darker shades of red. Similar to that woman that you faced earlier.
I don't want to talk about that.
Be that as it may, it might just prove for something useful in your cause, actually.
Whatever you mean to say, just say it.
Well, in addition to absorbing mana, we Botanicus are also, well, certain ones of us anyway, are gifted with the ability to, let's say, redirect them.
In what way?
The traces of magic left in you tinged in red. If you would allow me, I can help you better grasp that color in your mana.
I don't like the tone of your voice. What does this entail?
She just looks at you and smirks and just says, like, whatever are you thinking in your mind, Mr. Kanan? The truth of it is that it's very much the same process, unfortunately for you, as us absorbing mana.
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea.
The offer's there on the table. All I would need to do is bite you for a bit in order to redirect the flow of that fiery mana into your own being.
My wife is angry enough as is.
Your wife isn't here, is she?
Ooh.
Do not say that again.
Be that as it may, Mr. Kanan, I of all people can tell you that we do what it takes for the survival of the pack. And considering how close your friend there came into being dirt, I would think a little bit of assistance would fare you better in the fight ahead.
It's gonna look like... Why bring this up of all times? And he's gonna like rub his temples and like... How long?
Depends on the mana source, but with how little of it remains in you, it shouldn't take long. I'd say probably about a few seconds, perhaps 10. You can count down if it makes you feel better.
10 seconds and not a second
Yes.
more. If you put your hands in a place that I do not like, I will break them.
Oh my god. He just goes like, for what we'll be doing, I won't need my hands.
I mean it.
I mean it as well.
Just gonna look around for a place that's a little more private.
Panicked looking around to see if anyone's
Well, he's
looking at him.
not really panicked, but he's just looking for a place that's a little more discreet.
Okay. You look around And behind the statue of a silver dragon here looks about as good a place as any other.
Okay. Ten seconds.
10 seconds in heaven, I believe your people say.
Shut up. Doop. I collided with
Yeah.
the wall.
Sorry, I just love
No.
the image. I collided with the wall. Just
Now, Roger,
Mhm.
in this kind of unbearable silence, it kind of eats away at you because you yourself, as a person, is not kind of used to this kind of unease in the air. So you and your boyfriend's definitely not willing to talk right now. So you kind of gear yourself in your mind to try and go to the other side, perhaps, and talk to the other party in this situation to try and alleviate some matters.
Oh, great.
Oh, I see. I see where this is going. Sorry, our roommate just walked by and went, "Do you though?" in the background. Roger just is going to lean over and he's going to, give Paul a kiss on the cheek. And just be like, kind of look at Paul. Can you keep an eye on him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm just gonna go make sure nothing has happened to the other one.
Don't you dare.
Meanwhile, you see Era start forming next to Paul. In your new shape, Paul, you're actually a little, kind of a little bigger than Era now.
Oh, great.
He kind of sits crisscrossed with his legs, and he looks at you and goes, the Cambion were formidable foes.
Not helping.
Riveting.
All I'm saying is, Mr. Paul, with your newfound strength, you'd be very helpful in the combat. He says that you are wont to also use the spell Fireball as well, aren't you, in close quarters?
Oh
Perhaps
god.
now you won't actually take too much abuse from that.
Yes, but I will.
That is the last thing on my mind right now.
Would you like to play Goldfish?
Paul's kind of startled by that and just looks confused over at him.
And he just looks over to Falmouth and just gives a thumbs up, like, yeah.
Himbo strikes again.
Paul, meanwhile, is just shuffling the deck of cards that he has.
He says, there we go.
What?
Okay. You're familiar with the game, aren't you?
No.
He just gets like, oh, well, it's very easy. Here, I'll show you. And while that's happening, Roger, you kind of start looking around for Kanan, and I want you to roll for perception for me.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hang on. Me.
I don't like that.
You look around,
I will be right back.
and you just, oh, you okay, Blaze?
Just have to get something quickly.
Oh, okay, I'll wait till you come back then. How's everyone doing?
I'm currently taking notes on the stuff that my new liar can do because I was like, oh wait, I got that. I need to mark this down.
I got toys.
Yeah, I did give you guys a lot of toys, so I would recommend looking over them to make sure you guys know your options. Especially last time, you guys got a bunch of loot too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I remember right, Mel, I think I gave you a Guardian emblem, right?
Let me check.
Yeah, there it is,
Yes.
under your equipment.
Yes.
Never say I don't do anything for my players.
I mean, good lord, Roger can help with the construction at the house at this point.
You mean with the liar?
Yeah, I mean, because
Yeah.
you've got fabricate, you've got move earth, you know,
Yep.
like.
Yep. That's why I gave it to you. I was like, well, my players have turned that mansion into a city builder simulator, so might
Now
as
they
well
have-
help with it.
I just remembered that the book he got has banishment in it.
Yep.
Great. But Vortex Warp upgraded.
Pretty much. It's a very scary spell.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, excuse me.
You okay, man?
I'm just out of Ricola.
Oh, damn. Need me to get you some more?
I'll live.
Okay. Alright, just waiting on Blaze now. Anyone have any questions about their gear and stuff?
I'm still looking.
Okay.
I don't need a window anymore. I have pass wall.
Yeah.
Well-
Sometimes I worry about if I'm giving my players too much, but then I'm just like, oh, I'll just
I actually do
battle
have a,
the enemies around that.
I do
Go,
have
please.
I have a question.
Hey, what's up?
For the cloak, it says that I need to make a melee spell attack. Does it mean do I just gotta roll a straight d20, or do I have to actually use like one of my spells for the scaly lash thing to work?
Let me check. What the hell did I write down? Yeah, so you would treat this like when you swing for your Blade of Wrath. It's
Mhm.
basically like a melee spell attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's just extra damage?
Scaly Lash. It uses up an action, so if you want to use that as your like action for the turn, you can. It's just an extra damage source you can use.
Okay. So it won't go with Blade of Wrath and then Scaly Lash on top of it.
No.
Alright, just checking.
Not unless you got haste or something that lets you use 2 actions. Yeah. Which is possible, because I think Blaze has haste. I think.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh god, I think I'm getting a sore throat.
Uh-oh.
Because we did gathering last time, Roger has a chicken in his inventory.
Yep.
I
Well,
mean, Paul always carries one in his coat, so.
well, more like chicken meat, but
Yeah.
yes.
Roger's over here like, fuck, does he have the emotional support chicken?
Yeah, I love that the game also considers your cow meat loot as actual cows.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's just
1,000
cow.
pounds.
Yeah, that's how you get like 1,400 pounds in your pocket right now. Thank God I don't do weight as a system in my games.
Winston. Winston.
Hey, those pixelated chibis are looking very cute.
Come here. Hey you. Who are you
slowly
barking at? Grace, shut up!
chipping away at them because I want to get them finished. But somebody needs to give me.
I'm working on it. Christ.
I love
I'm
you.
so sorry. I'm not as fast as you.
Well, no, I know you'd done some doodles previously. I didn't know if any of those were keeping any of those features.
The concepts. I'm working on it. I'm gonna eat this woman's face.
Hi, baby.
Ooh, baby.
Good boy. Hello. Hi, Winston. Yep. Hello. Hi,
I'm gonna have
Grace.
to do Irina too at some point.
What you say?
Oh, I said I'll have to do Irina too at some point.
Yes, the other child.
Yes.
I love armless Kanan, by the way.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with his.
Just have his
Back,
arms
right?
crossed.
Oh, you know, that's not a bad
He
idea.
always angry.
He,
Yeah.
he's Angie dead, so
Welcome back, Blade.
Yep.
Okay, now we can continue. On a 17 on your roll, I'm gonna say you look around a bit. You see the Batinicus kind of lying around, kind of, you know, working on their bows or their quivers or their arrows. Kind of just not giving you a second look when they see you walking around. But you do sense some rustling happening behind the giant dragon statue.
Max, don't you dare.
And with a 17 on perception, you catch, as you kind of tilt your head over to the side of the dragon wings, you see the visage of Kanan kind of gritting his teeth as Echo is sinking her fangs into his neck.
Roger is going to, like, see this? And then immediately turn back around like, nope, I ain't fucking with that.
Kanan, go ahead and roll for perception for me. Roger, roll for stealth.
Oh my
Oh no.
Oh no.
Kanan, you hear something and you look over and you see it was fast, but you see the slight visage of Roger walking away.
You see his tail whipping around the corner.
And the only thing that goes through your mind is he knows.
Kanan's eyes are slowly gonna start glowing orange instead of yellow.
Oh no.
And he's gonna, like, tap Echo on the shoulder. That's enough.
Yeah, and you kind of see that she's following the rules only technically. Like, she's hovering her hand over yours, but, you know, not actually touching it during all of this. And when you tap her, she opens her eyes in a kind of lascivious manner and, like, just unlatches her fangs from you. But she does it very slowly.
And he's going to immediately push her away. Can you not do that?
He just says, only do what?
Can you not talk like that?
Talk like what?
I'm not doing this.
In a normal way I speak?
What does you taking my magic is going to do to me?
Oh, I didn't take any, Mr. Kanan.
Then what did you take?
All I did was help better flow the tinged crimson mana that's still left in you. Take a deep breath. Or why don't you try and sense something in yourself?
Okay, he's going to try and do what she says. Even though
Sorry?
What?
he's kind of
That's me blowing my nose.
he's kind of wary about it.
You see, thanks to her help, you're able to better grasp some of the residual traces of Seraphina's influence in your body. And in addition to the Flame Cyclone you have now, you can also cast Flame Step.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Shiny new toys.
Shiny new toys.
She kind of licks her maw and just goes like, still though, looking forward to later.
Later, what?
As we agreed, Mr. Kanan, you'd be giving me some of your mana after this.
Oh, right. But it won't be done until we get back to the manor and my wife is in the vicinity.
I'll count down the seconds.
God.
Oh my god.
It's going to slowly walk back.
As you're walking by, you see the male-looking member of the Silver Sisters kind of quietly regards you with his eyes as you walk by. And as you're walking by him, he suddenly just juts his arm out. And but instead what you see in his hand is just a small little handkerchief.
He's gonna look confused, but I guess he notices he's bleeding.
Yeah, he points. Yeah, the silent member points towards his own neck, almost as if to gesture for you to take a look at your own neck.
He's gonna put the palm of his hand over the puncture wounds and then move his hands towards his face to look for anything.
You sense the puncture wounds on your neck, but that's about it. But you do sense that it is kind of bleeding, so you, yeah, you feel that.
He's gonna take the handkerchief and immediately start to try and staunch the blood, and he kind of gives like a thank you nod towards him.
He gives you a silent nod in return, not saying a word.
And Kanan is going to be looking directly at Paul.
You mean Roger?
I mean Roger. Fuck!
What?
Yeah.
I'm right here. You don't gotta yell.
I keep confusing you two. It's so annoying.
Everybody does.
I'm so sorry.
Roger, you kind of sense this moment would happen, but you kind of stand by the wagon, just kind of waiting for Kanan to finish whatever the hell it is that you saw him doing. You don't want to make assumptions, but you know what you saw.
It does. She's just kind of leaning against this wagon, waiting.
Roger.
Now look. That is your business. Whatever that was is your business. I ain't making no assumptions.
There's nothing to assume.
I ain't making no assumptions.
There is nothing to assume.
You want to explain it?
You know the bitch that influenced me to try and kill you.
Yeah.
Some of her influence was still in me.
So she was sucking it out or something?
In a word, yes.
Alright.
Which is why I said there is nothing to assume. Are we on the same page?
Well, yeah. Okay, look. If I was really worried and was going to say anything to your wife about this, that would involve me talking to your wife. And that would involve me being in the vicinity when your wife hears something like that. And frankly, I don't want to die. I would send somebody else. I would send Grumsh. It would not be me. but I trust you. I take it at your word. I know you all got magical stuff going on. You both you boys have so much magical stuff. Everybody's got magical stuff going on right now.
This stays between us.
Alright.
And he's gonna quietly nod and just wait for the bleeding to stop before he kind of tucks away the handkerchief.
Can Roger sort of like, the acting kind of thing, like, sort of like do a little healing kind of thing on him, like to fix it?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you mean like cure him?
Yeah, but like basically a little like to heal it up or whatever. Not like
Yeah,
not
fine,
like
go
full casting or anything.
Yeah, you don't need to use a spell slot for this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just like sort of like pass his hand over it and like, there you go.
Kenan is going to.
Remove the evidence.
Yep. Well, he's going to say, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And he's going to go back to the fire, looking kind of tense, even though he walked away from the fire to try and get away from the tenseness. He's still kind of tense, but he's a little bit more relaxed.
You come back to the scene and you just see Era kind of holding cards in front of him, and like Paul with like some cards put in front of him. He's not holding them, but it's almost like Era propped them up for him.
He's just kind of staring them at them and absolutely.
And Era just goes like, "Okay, now you guess what card I have in my hand."
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Era's
I
just,
don't know.
Era's just putting
Goldfish.
the cards between the feathers on his tail.
We used to play it all the time in the bunkers.
Roger's just gonna kind of look over and it's like, he don't seem like he's into the game much.
It's like, oh, he could give it a sporting try now. Now, come on, Mr. Paul. Do I have a 3? Perhaps a queen?
I don't want to play anything right now.
Paul, have you considered taking out your chicken?
Why?
She helps you calm down or sort yourself out usually. You clearly got a lot of shit on your mind, darling. And I don't blame you.
And I can deal with it later.
I don't really think that's a good idea.
I can deal with it later.
Era looks at you and just goes like, Very well. There's only one way to solve this.
Oh no.
Oh.
He drops his cards and goes like, Mr. Paul, look at me.
He's just gonna very slowly look over at him.
I wish for you to hit me. As hard as possible, as many times as you want.
He's gonna stare at him for a moment, and then look over at Falmouth. What is wrong with him?
I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know.
I
He looks
don't
at you
know.
and goes like, there's nothing positively wrong with me. I am marvelous. But still, though, it's not good to keep such turmoil and anger inside. I've seen it overtake many a paladin in the job.
Paul is gonna interrupt him by swinging his wing at him.
And do you actually hit him with it, or?
Yes.
He gets hit by it and he goes like, there we go, there it is. Now more like that, come on, I can take it.
No.
Come on, you know you want to.
No, I don't.
I see your expression every time I speak, come on. Just a tiny bit.
I think that's more accurate to talk about how Kanan feels about you than him, to be honest.
And he goes like, oh, he's free to partake as well if it'll make him feel better.
I am absolutely fine.
And he goes, as Warden of Frost, I can take any and all abuse. Come at me.
No.
And he goes like, come on, one little fireball.
Let it go.
No, wait. Roger's gonna get up and go over to Era. And he's going to like gesture for him to lean down so he can whisper something to him.
He does so.
And
Oh no!
Max, I'm gonna send you some.
Okay. What are you sending me?
Oh no. That feel when your boyfriend weaponizes himself.
The existential dread in your voice rattles.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, that technically is what Roger is, but
There you go.
Oh.
Okay, you don't have to break out the big guns yet. It's fine.
He looks at you and goes like, "Oh, okay." And he goes like,
Roger
"Very
just sits
well."
back down.
Oh, you have something else?
No, I said Roger just goes and sits back down to watch this.
Oh, okay. And Arrow looks at you, Paul, and goes like, "Very well. If you will not act, Mr. Paul, then I have a confession for you."
What?
And he waits for you to look over to him.
Paul looks over.
He goes like, "Do you remember that copper pan that you cherished so much that was snapped in half the other day when you found it?
Yes.
It was I that did so."
it's just biting his lip.
Okay.
Okay. Paul says okay, and Roger just stares at him like, okay, I knew this was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad.
Arrow just looks at you, Roger, and goes like, perhaps we need to take this up to the next level. And he's gonna walk over to Roger and grab him.
Paul is immediately gonna lunge at him.
Roger's just like, what, for a second, and then realizes what's going on.
And go ahead and roll for Dex, Paul.
As a saving throw?
No, just his regular
Not just
ability check.
regular.
Surprisingly high roll. You lunge directly at Era and kind of like slam him towards the ground.
Get away from him.
He goes like, "There we are. That's the fire I want to see, Mr. Paul. Now, if you wish to make me pay for my actions, I am ready."
I had nothing to do with this. This is all on him.
Trust me, Master. This is all for the good of the party.
You're insane.
It goes like, or am I the only sane one?
No, you're not.
He looks sincerely at Paul and just goes like, "I will hold nothing against you for this, Mr. Paul. All your anguish, your hate, and your current predicament, let it all out on me."
Paul is just glaring at him, and his pose is kind of off a little bit because he's struggling to stay standing, and he kind of has his wings kind of leaned forward like a wyvern around to stabilize himself.
Nice.
I feel like Roger's
No.
just being held up like a scruffed cat.
I
Era
am
just-
not fighting you.
He says, "Oh, it won't be a fight, sir. I am ready to accept all and any of what you are, Mr. Paul." He literally just does like a snow angel position on the ground and just goes like, "I am ready."
I think we call that spread eagle.
I am not fighting you.
He's making himself a punching bag for you, basically.
I don't care what he's trying to do.
He looks towards you and just goes, "I will say it as many times as possible, Mr. Paul. I accept you as you are, all of you."
Paul is just going to slowly make his way back over to the campfire.
Era remains on the ground and just states some words to you as you walk away and states that one's form does not dictate your soul, Mr. Paul. And your soul is one of the kindest that I've ever seen.
Sure.
And he goes like, and should you ever need of me, either to talk or perhaps get your anger out in a physical manner, you know where to find me. And he dissipates back into sword form on Falmet's back.
Like that vague definition in a physical manner.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna have some Manuka honey.
Manuka.
She forgot to change the stream title.
Yep,
Oh,
we're
no?
unboxing Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just tell her when she comes back. Era speaks on Falmet's back and just goes like, well, that was my best attempt, Master.
Like I said, you can't force it.
But I still tried. I'd rather have tried than do nothing and hope for the best.
You can't help someone if they don't want help.
And he goes like, at least I still tried.
Apparently Mel knows chat told her.
Oh, okay. Chat are very, very good little helpers, aren't they?
Chat
They
can
sure
be. There's it mine. Or they could be fucking gremlins.
Now, Paul, you head back towards the campfire, and you sit along with everybody else. You can kind of feel everyone's gaze towards you, though, as you can kind of feel on yourself that you're kind of the hot topic right now.
Which he does
Spider.
not like at all.
I return.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Thank you.
How's the Manuka honey?
Helping with the throat.
That's good. But yeah, just to catch you up, Paul gets off of Era, returns to the campfire, and he can feel everybody just kind of, not like directly staring at him, but everyone's like kind of gaze at him.
Gaze at him.
Yeah, I guess because he's kind of like the
Gaze
hot
at
topic
him.
right now.
You cried.
Gaze at him.
Oh man.
Roger's just gonna kind of sort of lean his head over on Paul's shoulder.
Gaze.
Paul is gonna take one of his wings and put it around Roger.
Okay, so Era, do you have any idea of what we might have to deal with? I'm not saying for certain, but things we might have to deal with once we're inside.
He speaks aloud so that everybody can hear him. Cursed revenants still roam the halls of Argynfall's Tolt.
Good. Spirits of vengeance. Wait, how long have they been wandering?
For quite a while, Master.
Don't evidence you.
What?
It only takes a year for them, but here in Barovia, time is endless.
That's what I was going to mention. Revenants usually, if they don't fulfill their revenge within a year of becoming a revenant, they usually go off into the afterlife.
None are allowed to have a peaceful afterlife here, Master. Unfortunately, not even for devout servants of Bahamut.
Well, if okay, so hold on. And what you're telling me is there's a bunch of revenge ghosts in there. Is that what I'm getting?
The corpses of the slain paladins animated by their souls, unable to move on. wanting vengeance.
Long ago, Strahd ruined this place, infested it with his own soldiers, and slayed all inside. Even the dragon that once held domain here was slain.
All right. So it's full of revenge ghosts. Got it. But if they want vengeance, wouldn't it be on Strahd? He's the one that killed him, right?
Strahd is now trapped in a hell of its own making, a cage in which he can never leave and never die within. To the revenants, this is as good as punishment as any. Though they only simply spend their days in these cursed halls, now slaying any of Strahd's agents that enter. Which is why I fear for the status of that female knight that you all mentioned went inside.
So functionally, this place should have friendly, I use that term loosely, individuals inside.
Not necessarily.
Some, at least I hope, will still remember my visage. But I fear over the years many have lost their way, trapped in damnation forevermore, driven mad by their own desire for vengeance and the lack of a happier afterlife. And so I bid that you not regard all of them as friendly until you see them act.
Well, yeah, that's generally what you do here anyway.
Odds that they might actually attack us to try and stop us from putting an end to that cycle that Strahd's trapped in.
That I cannot say for a guarantee. After I was bound to that cursed woman, I was never allowed back into these halls, never allowed to alleviate the concerns of my brethren.
Well, we can think of this as a homecoming for you then.
He goes silent for a good bit before he says, I suppose so. I know that there's not much of it left, but I sincerely hope you and Mr. Kanan can bring Bahamut's light back into this place.
Will you guys shut up?
There's the yelling. An hour in.
You good, Mel?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
We'll give it a shot.
What's so funny?
You yelled, and all I can picture is like Era sitting here talking, and then like,
Yeah, you kind of suddenly yelled.
Oh, the dogs won't stop barking. Sorry.
It's okay.
You're fine. It was just funny.
There is one individual that we could look out for in there. I pray his soul has not already been too corrupted.
Yeah.
Sir Godfrey.
Sir Godfrey.
He was one of the members of the highest order in our little organization.
Was he a friend of yours, personally?
Yes. A mentor, even. If his soul is not already too lost, perhaps we can enlist his aid. But I do not know where inside that place he is, or even if he would be willing to help us.
Well, it'd be worth a shot.
Just need to be thorough.
I thank you all for undertaking this quest.
Well, we also do have it as a missive from Bahamut himself.
And I figure anything that's going on like this that we can take care of will be beneficial in general to this place. It's like gestures around, like meaning Barovia as a whole.
Bahamut sent you on a mission as well. I see. In which case, whatever happens in there, know that I will keep you all safe.
Appreciated.
You all spend some time with each other around the campfire. And, Paul, do you do any cooking, or are you too depressed?
Yeah, nah, he don't.
I think Roger's going to be teaching him how to walk.
Yeah, you teach Paul how to walk on cloven hooves for a bit before the hours while by. Kanan, you trying to avoid the gaze of the certain individual inside the Botanicus clan near the statue.
gaze.
Kanan's trying to
gaze.
avoid the gaze.
Oh, jeez.
Lord.
As you guys are resting, you're able to better apprise the features of the statue in the main square before you. And I'll post it in the server.
That's a dragon.
You hear Era states more of this place's history as you all look at it. That would be the visage of Argynvost, the holy silver dragon that once took domain here.
Well, Bolt does mean lair, so it does make sense. Lair of Argynvost.
Even as wealthy as his hoard was, he was exceptionally kind. He shared his wealth with members of the Order and created it from the very beginning, actually. Hiring us as peacekeepers for the land. In fact, sometimes he would even take the guise of a mortal among us in order to help us on fights. Unfortunately, I fear even his cursed spirit might roam those halls.
Well, nothing for it but to put whoever we can to rest, if we can. Though that might not come until Strahd is actually permanently dealt with.
During this, Kanan, you sort of hear Tiamat kind of, whisper more in your mind as you hear more about this metallic dragon. And you just hear her say, "Cursed filth. The world is better off without it."
Without what?
That cursed, filthy metallic dragon.
Maybe. Maybe not.
You would align yourself with the metallics now. How far you've fallen, my child.
I have no place to go. It does not matter.
You can come to me, child.
You would have me execute everybody if I would do that.
It says, a small price that you continue to spurn.
Be that as it may, Mother, I am not interested.
Simply look at the Cambion boy before you. What love does he have for you in his heart?
It matters if he does have no love for me. So long as we get through Barovia, we can go our separate ways.
He reeks of despotter, you know.
I am well aware. You don't like him, do you?
That cursed merchant in the guise of the devil? No, I do not. He speaks with honeyed words and silver tongue, but he's as bad as any other devil king here.
Like you?
You
Shots
see
fired.
that she says, I am a primordial queen. And once my war is waged, I will have my rightful place back in the hells.
Hmm. We'll see, Mother.
And since he knows of your ilk, my child, how much longer will it be before Despotter sends him against you?
That will not happen.
Against your child, even.
What?
What?
You do not think Despotter would do such things? That sneaky, arrogant son of a bitch will do anything if it's to get what he wants.
I have no beef with this spotter.
She looks at you, then you are a fool. And her voice begins to fade away in your mind as she goes, like, don't trust him, my child.
This bitch.
Just Tiamat dishing out tea, you know? She loves her little reality show.
Oh my god.
After the long rest is finished, your campfire is put out. As Hearth wakes up from the campfire and regains his form as a canine.
I wanted to ask a quick question of Mel. Is the suit, is that Kanan's new look?
Yes.
Okay.
He can still summon armor, but the coat... how do I put this?
The coat is his new civilian quote.
The coat is like the armor now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's his new look.
Okay.
He still
just wanted
has
to
the
make sure.
shield. But yeah, that's his new look, sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Sorry, I'm so sneezy all of a sudden. Oh my god, it's doing that thing where I'm about to sneeze, but it doesn't let me. Oh god.
Don't sneeze.
I hate it.
Or sneeze.
Oh. Anyway, sorry about that. Afterwards, you see kind of Hearth kind of whines a little bit and like kind of nudges his head against your thigh, Paul. You see that even in your new form, he still recognizes you as his master and still licks at your hand.
He's gonna smile a little bit and hold out his hand to him.
Ruff, ruff. And with that, the party then looks on to the giant fortress before them and the task that is ahead. Now, do you guys wish to enter?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, unless
Yep.
we just want to sit here and stare at each other.
Somebody break out the marshmallows. We will make some s'mores. I'm sure Arrow will be happy.
Nice. Let me change maps.
I will be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick.
Oh, okay. No problem.
I need to grab a drink, so.
All right. Everyone take a quick 5-minute break then.
Okay.
I am back. He is not.
For a second, this song almost made me think of Neath Dark Waters.
Got ballroom music going. Rattles, are you talking?
Now you can hear me.
Yeah, now we can
Yes,
hear you.
now we can hear you.
Is Foundry supposed to be black? Because that's what mine is.
No,
I-
there's the ball. We
Oh,
have
I
the
found
extra
it.
ball. Yeah.
It was looking at the wrong thing.
At least you guys can see more stuff than I can. You guys all have dark vision.
I'm back.
We,
Welcome
we,
back.
we just need to get Falmouth a pair of cool sunglasses that let him have dark vision.
No, like
Give this-
Duke Clax even has a goggles of dark vision, which I can buy. I have the platinum for it, but I just need him to show up again.
It's just the image of them being sunglasses on Falmouth is what.
I am back with more ice cream. Hope you guys are enjoying the music.
It's good.
Mhm.
Can anyone
It
guess where
sounds-
it's from?
This sounds like it's a remix of the Amaret theme, but I know it's not.
Nope. I'll be impressed if someone can guess where it's from.
I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't.
Sounds familiar though, doesn't it?
Trying to think. I feel like I've heard this before. I don't remember where, and it's driving me insane.
And don't use Shazam, that's cheating.
Don't use what?
And don't use Shazam. Ooh. Good ice cream. Is everybody back, by the way?
Should
I
be.
think so.
I think so.
Okay. It's gonna say that 5-minute break is over. I don't even know if 5 minutes have elapsed, but everyone's back and we all seem chill, so
Yeah.
let's do it.
We good to go.
Okay, so you entered through the grand gates of Argynvostolt. The heavy set doors were a little challenging to open, but they creak wide open with some effort. And you see dust starts to slide off and mill from the tops of the doors as you do this, falling on top of your clothing and outfit. And black stone steps flank both left and right side of the ground before you. And carved into the entrance above you, both inside and out, are the words Argynvostolt. You hear a deep breath from Era as he looks across these once glorious halls. You can see all the damage, all the old blood stains, and all the broken furniture and chandelier lights from above onto the ground. It's very obvious to you that a grand battle took place here, stretching possibly deeper into the area. And as you enter, you feel some power wash over you as a new mental image is given to all of you.
Go.
So what's going to happen is for each new area of this dungeon, another storybook page is going to be shown to all the characters. And you're going to hear Era narrate over it. So you guys have the image, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You hear Era's voice sort of narrate over it as he goes and says, "Long ago, a flock of lambs lived happily atop a castle-side hill. And from afar, a hungry, wicked wolf looking to partake of his prey. And that's going to be the first one you guys get.
I'm going to guess that the wolf is Strahd.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, you guys open your eyes again as the image fades away. But yeah, you all saw the same image and heard the same voice.
They can't do anything normal here, can they?
Well, one thing I would like to do is, after, if we do manage to topple Strahd, is to at least try and rebuild this place. Funnily enough, Strahd gave me the idea of rebuilding the Order.
Era is silent as he seems to be taking it all in. There used to be laughter here. Paladins coming home from successful conquests. Worthy missions of justice and good order. Lively laughter from ear to ear. Now all gone.
Well, looking at it won't get the job done.
That's true.
Nowhere to go. I don't think there's any doors on the lower floor leading anywhere, so we might go up.
Yeah, you guys look to the left and the right above, and you see almost kind of like balcony railings on both sides, indicating that there is a slight elevation of rooms available if you go up the stairs and head left or right.
Alright, so are we doing this as one group or are we gonna split up?
I I say for the big, giant, spooky place, maybe we stay together.
Alright then, let's go then. Don't fall behind.
Oh.
Thank you.
Do we click the door that says leave seating? Or...
I mean, there's doors along the side. Are they?
I think those are upstairs.
Max, you might be muted again.
Max?
I think they're downstairs because
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, so there are stairs leading up. I think Shrine kind of unintentionally found the bottom stairway, but if you go up, yeah, let me guide you.
Yeah. Are the doors on the right and left on the upstairs or down? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I was gonna ask if the doors that were on the right and left
See,
were downstairs or upstairs.
On my screen, it kept fading between the two
that's
levels.
why I think they're downstairs. It's so you can see your character underneath them.
Yeah. It's like a roofing situation. Okay, now where did it pop your characters up?
It popped mine over to this like spiral staircase to the left. And
There we go. Yeah. Okay, so you guys head up towards the stairs, and through a spiraling set of stairs, you end up on the second floor of this place, or rather, the second floor terrace of the first floor. As confusing as it sounds, but it leads you into what looks to be a chapel.
Yep.
That's cool.
And inside said chapel, you see 3 dark figures all hunched down in a kneeling position before a shrine.
Gross, ew. Resident Evil! Resident Evil.
I'm so happy you got the reference. But yes, just wanted to show that off a little.
So much that you want to show it off again.
Yeah, it just replays, but okay. They take notice of your sudden presence into the room. And they all turn towards your direction.
What should I be seeing on screen? Because I'm in the
I
first
see the
room again.
lobby.
Oh, are you guys not in the same place?
No,
I am
I
in the
see.
lobby.
I see the lobby, and it's darkened.
Weird. Hold on.
And it goes, let's all go to the lobby.
To get ourselves a snack.
Can you guys move?
Hang on.
I don't even see my token.
Yeah, I don't see my token anywhere.
Okay. I'm just gonna spawn you guys near Falmouth. There we go.
Lobby. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
The 3 shambling figures, all armored and clad with weapons, stare in your direction, silently judging with their hollowed white eyes.
Falmouth just holds out his holy symbol of Bahamut, just as a gesture of showing that he's potentially an ally.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion, but with a disadvantage, with them being blinded by so much hate right now. You see that they regard your regalia and general visage with some semblance of relief as they stare upon you and say with scratchy voices, "Mighty Argynvoth, he has returned." We have failed in our mission. And they all start kneeling.
Okay.
Well, I mean, said there was a dragon, a silver dragon, this place. So I mean, Roger's just sort of gesturing.
Kanan's just gonna shrug.
So, what do we do with these three?
While the previous mission was a failure, there are new standing orders. We still need to continue doing our best to protect the people of Ravenloft from Strahd's depravity.
Depravity. The things we did. We paid the price as he asked. Yet the curse still fell upon us.
He is cursed as much as any one of his own making.
You see, they all look directly in Paul's direction. And then they look over to Kanan as well.
Kanan's just gonna stare at them right back.
Born of the All-Mother. And Cambion spawn from the hells.
Hold, I have found them to be worthy allies. Those who not share in their bloodlines' evil natures. They are their own people with their own values and morals.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion again.
Oh god.
They start brandishing their blades, speaking small, albeit just useless prayers now into them as visages of what they used to do in their living days. Agents of Strahd, the damned. We will cleanse you from Argynvost.
I am no agent of Strahd.
Silence, spawn of the chromatic.
He's gonna speak in Draconic, like
Not helping.
What's he saying in Draconic?
give me a second. The
Okay, you're
dog's
typing it.
nagging me. No, he's nagging me. I am the chosen of Bahamut, and we've come to alleviate you of your burden.
You see, they look at you, and Kanan, why don't you go ahead and roll for persuasion?
Can I?
Let's say disadvantaged because they
Okay.
see you as like a Tiamat spawn right now, but with your forceful presence, you can force it into a regular roll.
Yeah. That's let's try that.
They continue standing up from their positions, brandishing their blades again. We will hear no more lies. We will cleanse you, devil spawn.
I am waiting.
You know me as a paladin, and you know that I should not be able to speak a lie. You doubt my word?
Era speaks to you for a moment and goes like, their eyes are clouded, master. I fear the only way to get them to stand down now is through sheer force.
Almost is going to draw Oathbinder.
And so we're gonna roll for initiative here. So what's gonna happen is because Falmouth, your persuasion roll was good. It hit the DC on the spot, 20 for that. So what's gonna happen is that they're not gonna target you, but they're still gonna target everybody else. With emphasis on Paul and Kanan.
Cool.
That's fine. I'm ready for this.
So I'm gonna add you guys.
You what? Your
Your
voice.
mic
Yeah.
You
left.
just-
What did I get?
yeah,
Your
you
mic
Mic
left.
crap. I think it's on your PS5's microphone.
You're a million years away.
Yeah, you sound like
Give me a second.
you sound like you're in a classroom at the very end.
Teacher, you forgot our homework.
God, I hated people that did that.
Fuck. It doesn't recognize my Yeti microphone for some reason. Give me a sec.
No. No.
Can't believe I'm getting blamed for this now. Damn.
Fuck.
What?
And the DM disappears. If you talking, we can't hear you.
Fuck.
There's always one thing. Every game.
There was always one thing every game.
Yep.
Man, there's always
We
one thing
can't
for
hear
me.
you, Max. We don't even see you lighting up. You might need to reset your Discord, Mike.
There's always one thing every stream, dude.
Ooh, I'm
So,
going to save
Yep.
this.
Whether it might be Mel's breaking, it might be
Hold on,
someone's
hold on.
camera not working.
Hold on.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
There
we
you
go.
go.
There we go.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. Alright. Now we can get back into it.
Yeah.
Right. Change up the music.
That scared me.
Oh, the music?
Yeah.
Jump scare.
Jesus.
I
What
don't think
is
it was
this?
that scary.
Yes, it was. What is this animal music?
Oh yeah, roll for initiative now. You guys should be all added.
Say what?
Roll for initiative.
Damn, nice roll, Roger.
These rolls so
Oh,
high.
very nice roll from Kanan.
Oh,
Toot toot.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Jinx.
Yeah, Roger and Kanan both rolled pretty well. Also, Melsumi, I like this music.
Animu.
Alright. So, this Revenant Knight is gonna go towards Kanan, of course.
Okay.
Let's see. It's gonna activate his passive first.
Interesting.
So, by activating this passive, the Ice Soul of Argon Vostolt, it's gonna get 10 temporary HP at the start of its turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Whew. And now it's gonna swing at Kanan with a multi-attack.
How dare you?
It dares. So it's gonna swing it with 2 longsword attacks.
Okay.
And then 1 Argent Fist.
Argent fist, fucker.
That's a miss.
That's a no.
That's a hit.
That's a yes.
Dealing 18 damage.
Okay. What was that?
Me blowing my nose. Alright, and the final hit is an Argent Fist attack.
Okay. That's a hit.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, poor baby.
So, let's see. I'm gonna say that you are a target of Sworn Vengeance, or at least he thinks you are.
Okay.
So go ahead and, instead of a damage, go ahead and roll for a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You get +5. You get +5.
Alright, Paladin. I guess Paladin things. Alright. You successfully saved against it, so you don't get frozen.
Okay.
What can I say except you're welcome?
And, yeah, I don't think you take any additional damage, because it chose to try and freeze you instead. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for its turn.
Okay.
Roger, your go.
Okay, well, the first thing Roger is going to do is, you know, he's going to, where's my pop-up? Hello?
Where's your what?
Oh
Okay,
no, it's your pop up
Oh,
now.
wait, no, I see what's wrong. Hold on, I'm
Okay.
gonna mess. There we go. I hit the wrong button. 1 second. Let me also check something real quick here.
Excuse me.
Damn.
Sorry, fuck.
What? Why is everybody yelling at me today?
Fuck!
I ain't the one that yelled at you.
Fuck!
So right now Roger is just summoning it. He's not using it, you know. But he is summoning
Doing
it.
Rezael things.
But he is summoned it at 5th level, which means any damage is gonna be 3d12.
That's gonna be
So-
pretty spicy.
Let's see. I think he's just gonna hold steady, and that's what he is going to do for his turn right now.
Inside the mosh pit.
Yes, inside the mosh pit.
mosh
Okay,
pit.
so you're gonna end turn.
Yeah, hang on. Let me...
Kanan, your turn.
Okay, let's try something new. So he's 60 feet. You know, what, let's try this new spell. Yeet.
Do you target?
I'm no.
Thomas! He arrived.
Oh, nice. Did you get that from the spell book, or did you get that from that tarot card you won?
I got it from the spell book.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
Yes.
Let's see. Massive Arc of Lightning. Target must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Okay. So on the knight in front of you, right?
Yes.
Oh.
He succeeded against it, unfortunately,
That's
but
okay.
he still takes half damage.
Okay.
So
13.
half of what you say?
13.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then, as a bonus action,
Yep.
he's going to pull out. That sounded gross.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull out the blade of wrath
Okay.
at level 4.
All the Thomases.
So many Thomases.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're just summoning it though,
I'm
right?
just
for your
summoning
bonus
it.
action?
I'm just summoning
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right. Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. This Revenant Knight. It's gonna move. Over here. Let's see. Was I a douche and gave these guys spells? No, I wasn't, thankfully for you. So he's gonna end his turn there.
Wow, bitch.
Hey, I didn't give them spells. Okay, this one is gonna end his turn. And now this one is gonna move. Gonna kind of align himself here. He's gonna end his turn. Paul, your go.
Okay, so does fly count as like just movement, or is it an action?
That's part of your movement.
Okay. So Paul is really not interested in dealing with any of this right now, but he's kind of taking into account what Era said about being more useful in battle. So he is going to spread his wings and take to the air.
The himbos.
Spread my wings and fly away.
Makes me think of
And-
Dawn Trail.
He he's gonna cast magic missile.
Ooh, bomber plane.
He's gonna cast magic missile at the full 6th level.
Damn.
The RAF, the Ravenloft Air Force.
So that's
Isn't it, like,
16d4 in total. If you're focusing on one, otherwise it's split around whoever you want to.
16d4?
Because you're doing 3 at first level, and then you and then another missile for each level higher, so it's another 5, so 8.
Cool.
So 8 missiles doing 2d4 each is 16d4.
Okay. Stop saying so many numbers. How many missiles do I have?
8.
16.
Okay.
Well,
8
technically,
missiles.
yeah, with 3 damage each.
Alright. So, 3 of those missiles is gonna go at the one that's going after Kanan, and then 2 for the other idiots.
Okay.
That still leaves you with 1 more.
Oh my god. Okay. Another missile at this dude in front of him. Actually, no. We'll also send that fucking missile over the one that's at Kanan.
The one that's attacking Kane, you would roll 8d4, since you're hitting them with 4 missiles.
Cool.
So target that dude and 8d4 on him.
Too late.
He already
never mind.
rolled.
I done fucked up.
How dare you? Alright, so that's 21 damage to that man.
So then it's 4d4 for the next one.
So which one is the second one going to?
In front of Paul.
The one that's like directly beneath Falmouth, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then another 4d4 for the last one.
8. Kanan, whizzing past your head, you see a bunch of like magic missiles in assistance of you firing at the revenant that's currently attacking you. You look back and you see they come from a flying pole. You know, you both kind of give each other kind of like silent regards, almost kind of like a, you know, kind of
He's
like
still mad
you
at
know,
him.
Yeah, still mad at you, but like appreciate the gesture.
Paul just kind of glances at him before looking away immediately.
Sun. No.
Literal tsundere move. But yeah, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, so you're kind of flying in place, right? Just making sure.
Yes.
Okay. Moment.
Okay. As a bonus action, Bolmouth is going to cast Draconic Smite as
Ooh.
first level.
Nice.
So he's going to strike at the one near him for an attack.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay, so they take an additional 1d6 cold damage, and I also can hit the other 2 for that same 1d6 cold damage because of Draconic Smite, and they have to make a Constitution save against it with a DC of... Just need to check my DC of it. My spell DC is DC 17.
Okay.
So I'll roll the 1d6. So
Nice.
they need to make Constitution saves, and if they make it, then they are. Okay, so they either take or they don't. It's all or nothing for that one.
That's a fail.
And the other 2 also have to make saves, since they're all within 30 feet of the one I hit.
Gotcha. This one on the side here succeeded. The one in front of Kanan, let's see. Fail.
No.
So they would take the 3 damage, or?
3 damage, yes.
Okay, got it.
And then second strike on the one I hit 4 for the second attack.
Yep. Go ahead.
And I'm no
Oh yeah,
longer
before you
concentrating.
do that though, the passive thing for these guys also activate because they got the temp HP and the thing too. So they're gonna deal you 5 ice damage, but for you I think you just reduce it by half because you're resistance.
Yes, I take 3.
Yeah, so you just take 3.
And I'm no longer concentrating since the spell got used up.
That
That's
is
another
it.
hit.
Nice.
And then I take another 3 damage because of the effect. Okay. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, this Revenant Knight's turn again. It's gonna try and attack Kanan again. Going to go ahead and try and swing at you twice with the longsword because Argent Fist is on cooldown. That's a hit. Dealing 12 damage.
Okay.
The other hit is a miss.
Alrighty.
And it's gonna end its turn. Roger, your go.
Okay.
Oh, well, there goes my fucking sword.
Oh no.
Roger.
Wait, you get +5.
Okay.
Yeah, you still get +5 to your save, so you should still have it.
Alright, Padra, sorry.
No, you're fine. Let's see. Where's my? I have this thing stretched out across my screen, so I'm sitting here like, wait, where is everything? Okay. And Roger is going to try to smack this motherfucker with Force Blade.
Swing.
You mean, you say smack or do you mean stab?
I mean, whatever you want to take force damage as.
Stab.
Nice, 32 damage. I forgot this thing doesn't roll for attack. You must
Yep.
be stopped.
Alright, let me see here. Let's-
Oh yeah, no wait, no, that already got spent because it's not the beginning of its turn yet, so you don't take the ice damage. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm taking a look here to see. I
Oh, wait,
think
so I only took the damage once then?
I'm trying to read this here. Let's see. If an enemy can choose yours. Yeah. So
Okay,
it's
okay.
only once because you already expended all of his temp HP in one go.
Okay.
that's gonna be
Yep.
Roger's.
Max, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Blade of Wrath considered a spell or is it like a weapon?
It's considered like a melee spell attack, so it's not really a weapon, I wouldn't
Okay.
say.
Alright.
It's kind of in that weird in-between spot, so my DM discretion is that it's just a spell.
Okay.
It does say you still need to make an attack roll, though, from what I'm seeing. It does say on a hit, so...
So I cast it at level 4. So... Beep.
Armus. Unfortunately. Oh wait. Do you want to use a determination roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And so I was just like, oh wait, I came up with a with a mechanic. That's
Yeah.
right. All right. So go ahead and use up to 2 of your
I don't
Your
know
hit-
where it's at.
hit
Roll
die.
2d8. 2d8.
Yeah.
Oh,
It says 2d8 for clerics,
okay.
and add that to your attack roll.
Doo-doo.
That feel when your DM is nice enough to make an anti-frustration feature.
19 to hit should hit.
That's a hit.
Okay.
So you
So that-
deal upon him 27 damage, and I gotta do a wisdom saving throw, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Or be frightened. Let me see. Wisdom. That's a fail.
Yay.
Damn, just one beneath. So he is now frightened.
Too lower.
Wait a sec.
It was too lower since DC 17.
Yeah. Frighton, where is it? Right here. And he's gonna eat that damage.
Okay. You don't do
Do you
vulnerable,
want to use your
do
divine?
you?
Sorry, say that again.
You don't do vulnerable, do you?
Do what?
Vulnerabilities?
Is it vulnerable to radiant damage, basically?
Let me check its vulnerabilities. I don't think I put in vulnerable to
Okay.
Yeah, and yes, I do damage vulnerabilities. It's just this guy is not vulnerable to radiant, unfortunately.
Okay.
Just paladin things.
What were you gonna say before that?
Oh, I was just saying, no, he just ate the damage. That's it.
Oh, you're gonna say something after that, but okay.
Yeah, I think I was just saying he ate the damage and he's frightened.
Okay.
And, oh no, wait, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask, did you want to use your Blessed Strikes?
I thought you said I couldn't use that.
Oh, is that what your question was, or about
Yes.
whether or not it was the weapon?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't apply here, then.
Okay, then, I'll just do a quick healing word on myself. Just level 1. +7, and then...
Your
the-
life domain bonus.
Yep, let's see. Is it 2 + 1, so 3.
Huzzah, self-sustain.
Alright, you can... I'm in... end my turn. Shut up. Shut up. Just end the damn turn before I smack you.
Alright, this Revenant Knight. So the original target is still Paul, but it sees the tiefling that struck it and it's gonna try and retaliate.
Yay!
But since Paul is fucking flying, so
I'm in danger.
Oh.
so that's gonna be a multi-attack.
Oh boy.
That's a miss.
Rattles, we can't hear you.
That's a hit.
Yeah, really.
Has Rattles been saying things?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the whole time. I was
Oh,
like, oh,
no. It
oh my god.
was... now. That's extra funny now.
Right?
Rattles, say something.
Welcome back, Paul.
Yay.
Okay. Second hit is unfortunately a hit on Roger, so dealing 15 damage.
Yeah, Paul's gonna
Alright.
use Hellish Rebuke. Just
Go ahead.
saying.
Go ahead. Target the guy and Hellish Rebuke him.
Ah, you can do that. That's a thing.
That's right.
Now, does Roger also want to do it?
Oh, I have to do a concentration saving throw.
Yeah, for your Force Blade.
You know what? Roger actually will go ahead and do that. Where am
I like the targeting system because I get to see which enemy you guys all despise.
I? Oh my god.
Oh, the burn.
Let me also go ahead and do my concentration roll.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to do a dex save twice. Oh my god, that's a really good concentration roll. He's gonna do a dex save twice for both Hellish Rebukes. First one is Paul's.
Fails.
What was the DC on it? 16. Damn! Alright, so he's gonna eat the, how much damage
11.
was it?
11.
Nice. It's the Cambion shit. I swear.
He's on that Cambion shit.
He's on that Cambion shit now. He's doing
then
more
Roger.
damage.
And then Rogers is a DC 17.
You got
Alright,
D&D
let me-
version of Adderall.
You got the D&D version of Adderall, but you need a mood stabilizer.
Right?
And you
Yeah.
take 15 from Roger.
Oh man. I shouldn't have made the decks the dump stuff for these guys. Alright, so that's gonna be literally dead. Roger, you kind of follow up after Paul, and you both kind of just set this guy ablaze and just fucking incinerate him to the point where he like goes on his knees, holding himself up only by his sword, and he's charred right now. So he's out of the fight. He's not like destroyed. He's just out of the fight because he's incapacitated.
We're just like, we ain't having this today.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and mark him so that you guys don't consider him a further enemy combatant.
There isn't incapacitated or status you can add. It's just under hasted.
There it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's down. Okay. This Revenant Knight's gonna go over here. And, let's see. I'm gonna try and swing at Roger again.
You
Yay.
guys really do have a death wish.
I mean, you're flying.
You're flying in the air. You're out of reach.
You're flying. They can't target you.
Paul ain't worried about himself.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, no.
Wait, 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 wait.
Oh, right. I gave Kanan the thing.
Wait, 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 wait,
Don't
wait,
take this
wait,
away
wait,
from me.
wait, 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 wait.
You gave it.
Don't take this away from me. Oh, I did give that to you. Shit. Okay, so you use a charge to make that a regular hit?
Yep.
Ah, you fucker.
Gave it to us last session.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll the damage, just ignore the additional damage on it. Hold on, how do I even make it normal damage? Let's see, Yeah, give me a sec, I'm trying to figure out how to fucking reduce this.
I guess roll it again and then use the damage from that instead.
Critical hit. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do the damage regularly. It's
Oh my
just gonna
god,
be
that's...
20. It's just gonna be 20.
Ironically, that's even lower damage than the critical was.
Roblox oof sound.
And concentration, please.
Oh yeah, concentration.
I will get rid of that blade.
No, you won't.
No, you
Ah,
won't.
you bitch. So second hit.
Oh, that's right. There's more than one hit here. I'm dead.
That's a hit,
Oh
unfortunately.
my god, your AC is still so low.
Oh my
Dealing
Oh my
18
God.
damage.
Oh, how much damage was that?
18.
18.
18. Okay, alright, alright.
What's Roger's full HP pool? What's the number?
The number?
Yeah.
The full number is 64. He has 11.
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean, she's a bard. Yeah, they're a bard. So
Yeah, yes, but the wizard has more HP. And the wizard has a worse
We
hit
have to
dice.
work on your con, dude.
Look, he's 5 foot nothing. And he works as a stripper. This man is not built for combat.
Okay, but he is. I'm sure he's gotten rough customers in the bed. He should have more like, you know,
Durability.
yeah.
More durability. I mean, okay, but
Roger, when we get through this, I'm putting you through
I mean,
boot
how
camp.
big of cocks has he taken?
But
Oh
I
my
mean, okay,
God.
look, a rough night with someone like Bella and getting smacked with a long sword are two
Oh,
very
okay.
different kinds of checks.
Okay, but how big of cocks has he taken?
Oh my god.
now Mel just wants to know because she's
I
curious.
love this conversation in the middle of this fight. It's so.
It would not be one of our games if we did not have a conversation like this.
It's true. It's very true.
I'll be quiet.
No,
Oh.
it's great.
I don't know. I would have to think on that actually.
Okay. Well, you have to tell me after the fight.
Roger,
Okay,
when we are through with this, I am putting you through boot camp.
Now
I'll
do a
take that.
concentration check. I will get rid of that sword.
Oh wait, didn't? Oh wait, never mind.
Oh no, you won't.
Oh my god. Alright, well, last hit is gonna be an Argent Fist.
Gaze at
Oh
him.
my god.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead. This is.
Gaze at
Last
him.
hit is gonna be Argent Fist. Now this one isn't gonna be the damage version, but he's gonna try and freeze you.
What kind
Okay,
of?
so that's a hit, but it doesn't do damage. So do a con saving throw, DC 14.
What kind of
If you fail, you're
fuckery is
frozen.
this?
Oh,
Okay, good for you.
You sound so salty.
I would say, Max is just like, if you fail, you're frozen.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I'm turning into Christian Bale. Oh, good for you. All right, Paul, your turn.
Before you do that, I have a question.
Yeah.
Since the guy attacked 3 times, would I be able to use sickle cell 3 times?
Oh.
I mean, what did I? Now I gotta remind myself. What the fuck did I do? What did I give to you? Hold on.
What the fuck is this?
It's to counter for yourself. Oh wait, no. Unless you mean ranged.
Ranged.
In the
me
chat,
see,
someone
you
goes,
are-
class, gigolo, feature, 5dr/magic versus nails.
Jab, what the fuck, dude?
It's Jab. What did you expect? He always does this.
How could a gigolo be a class?
You
You'd
know
be
what?
surprised. Look at the rock
You can, do,
thing.
you can do it once because it costs 1 reaction to use it, and unfortunately, you don't get your reaction back until your turn. Comes
I'll
back,
let
so-
you do it once.
I'll let you smack it once.
Once.
Because, God, this bitch is absolutely pissed Paul off.
Yeah.
Paul is pretty much gonna slash his own arm open. And,
Okay, so go ahead and use it.
send sickle cell.
That's a hit. Dealing 6 damage. Nice.
And then, since it's Paul's turn, 4th level magic missile.
Damn. Okay.
So, fuck.
12d. It's
What?
12d4.
I'm down here.
Yep, 12d4.
All on him.
Uh huh.
Gaze
Okay.
at the beam.
Keep hit.
Oh wait, not an extra 9. I gotta heal back that 9. There you go. Okay, yeah, he takes a beating with magic missiles all towards his chest to the point where you see like dents in his armor. But he's still kicking.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, I think that's gonna be it.
All right, Balmouth, your turn.
Just a second. 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, almost want to make a circuitous route around on the incapacitated person because I'm guessing I can't step over him.
No,
Past him.
he's like kneeling.
Okay, so I'll have to make a circuitous route around the incapacitated one to get to the one that's attacking Roger.
Okay.
And it's saying my movement collides with one wall.
Oh, because there's a column in front of you.
I'm literally on a column space.
Oh,
Is the thing.
What is going on? There we go.
Yeah, I was literally on this column, so I couldn't even move at all. It's still not letting me. Okay, so. Okay, so I'm at, I guess, moving past Paul then. Can I do that?
Oh yeah, you gotta go.
yeah,
under,
he's
'cause-
flying. So
Yeah,
Flying.
Paul's in the air.
Okay, so he's going to strike at the one attacking Roger then, twice.
If Paul's gonna end up being like one of our air boys, oh my god, he should just have like a little wing icon when he's airborne, so we know he can run under.
Okay, does the first finish it or no?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, second attack then.
Oh, there is a symbol for it. Or I'll put hovering.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to use one of the determination things to add on because I'm going to guess that a 14 misses.
14 actually does hit.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
So that's 60 damage.
Nice.
Is this guy dead yet?
Nope.
It's still not incapacitated. Oh my god. Okay.
They're paladins.
Then I'm going to spend another spell slot, first level spell slot for, Divine Smite.
Okay.
So I'll take off the spell slot for the first level, and that's going to be 2d8 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
So an extra 12 damage.
He's still kicking.
Okay, that ends turn.
That's terrifying.
Right? This Revenant Knight still gonna try and gun for Kanan.
Okay.
You're just like, stop it.
Now I kind of wish I put Tundra Shield on Roger. Damn it.
Miss. Miss. God damn it. Oh, you cleric and your fucking AC.
What are you talking about?
Oh dear, you have 18 AC. He's gonna end his turn.
Okay.
Roger, your go.
Okay. Well. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Okay. You know what? You know what? Roger's just like, fuck it, we got healers. Gonna try to smack him up.
Oh, okay. So you're not gonna heal yourself. Got it.
No, no.
You choose violence.
Yep, he's choosing violence today. There's been a lot happening.
Okay, go ahead and target them and roll. 36. Yeah, now he's dead.
Oh my
describe how you
god.
kill him.
Finally.
Well, he's not dead, but incapacitated. So describe how you incapacitate him.
Well, after he's been, taking hits from Fallmouth and from Paul, Roger just kind of swings around and hits him in the chest, like knocking him back.
Okay. Nice.
He's just standing there like, okay,
Yeah, he's down.
next one. And that's going to end his turn for now.
Kanan, your turn.
So, dumb question. We haven't played in a while. After the Blade of Wrath is summoned, I have to take an action to actually use it, right?
Yeah. Because of the melee attack.
Okay. Then... damn it, Roger.
I mean, if you can.
I'm
if
not
you
happy
can-
with you right now.
I mean, look. If you guys can handle the other one, I can heal up on the next.
Nice. 70 heal. Dang.
Roger the toll.
Yeah, Roger's a fool.
Sweet.
Thank you. he's gonna say that. He's gonna be like, I could have done that myself, but thank you. And then he's gonna blow a little kiss at Jaden.
It's gonna look grumpy.
Of course,
And then, oh,
He prefers his kiss on the neck.
It's his resting bitch face.
Flame step. Ooh, okay. The new thing. Where would you like to teleport?
let's see. How far can I teleport?
10 feet out.
Okay. 10 feet what?
10 feet to an unoccupied space.
Okay, then I'm going to yeet over here. Oh, I can't move. Oh wait, it's a pillar. God, that's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Right, thank you. And I am my turn.
So do you want the fire to burst out or
Fire.
or smoke?
Fire.
Fire!
Fire!
Each creature within 5 feet must make a dex saving throw. Oh, that would include Roger though.
No, it wouldn't.
No.
It's from the place you left.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like a fucking superhero fucking takeoff thing.
Like
Okay.
you poof away and you're like, fuck you.
So it's just the Revenant that takes the damage and has to make a saving throw.
Oh, that's
Oh.
a fail.
Boy. He only takes 1 damage. Ha 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 ha.
2 damage. He takes 2 damage.
Yeah, he's a little burned right now.
He's a little toasty.
He's
Ha.
toasty. Wait, why is it saying targeted Roger?
I don't know.
Oh, it's probably because you were still targeting him for heal.
Yeah. I don't know how to turn it off.
Just
Oh, Roger.
right click on Roger and press the targeting thing again to turn it off.
It's not working. I'll just end
Right,
my
double
just
click.
end my turn, and I will work on it on someone else's turn.
Double
Okay.
click on
Alright.
Roger again with your right click.
This Revenant is incapacitated. This guy's incapacitated. Paul, your turn.
Cool. It's gonna
There's
be
only-
another magic missile. Pew pew pew. Where is this bitch?
He's up there.
Go away.
Go away. I cast go away.
Yeah, go away. 4.
That makes me want to like play as like a small child character, and it's just like I cast go away, and it's just
So,
magic missile.
12d4 again.
12d4 again. Okay.
Yep.
One day I'll remember numbers.
35. Damn. Nice.
And then that's gonna be it. Is that bitch still not down?
Nope.
That one
Almost your
hasn't
turn.
gotten as many hits, I don't think. But
Okay, Fawn is going to go past Fall again towards the last remaining Revenant. And he's just going to strike twice.
Benefits of flying.
That's a hit.
And
He's
second
still
strike.
alive. And that's a hit again. So he's down for the count now. And you guys are victorious. Yay.
Fawn was going to call out to Era to show himself, and maybe they'll recognize Era. Era, if you please show yourself to them.
Okay, let me turn off the music first. Oh,
Is Air fucking Argon Postulate? I'm gonna laugh.
Argon Voss, you mean?
Yeah.
The
What?
dragon
Yes.
He's a whole building.
We'll see.
Don't like that.
Hmm.
We shall see.
I don't think so. You did say he's a white, and Argonvoss was a silver.
Or he could be lying.
So Era reveals himself to them. Rest now, weary knights. Your job is complete. These people are not your enemy. If anything, it should be me to blame.
Fawn was just gonna quirk a brow in curiosity about that.
Lord Era, your visage is a welcome one. We are cursed to fear forever. Shall there be no rest for us all? One day, we shall set you free. But for now, you must rest. Bother these people not. They follow along his words, and the revenants just stand down back to their kneeling state.
I intend, when Strahd is ultimately dealt with, to help rebuild the order.
And with that victory, you guys get another storybook moment.
Yay!
So let me pull that out. There we go. Let me know when you guys have the image pulled up.
Yep.
Cult of the Lamb.
Cool, yeah, go to the lamp.
Also, Shepherd's misspelled.
Not in this situation. In this image in your minds, you see another image, and also you hear Era's voice narrate over it. Fearing destruction of their old ways, the lambs sought solace at the shepherd, who entered their domain and offered freedom from the wolf, help by magical means. They trusted his words and followed his guidance, hoping to be rid themselves of the wolf menace. And next picture.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Under the alms of the shepherd, they found themselves aplenty with food, supplies. Happiness was abound above all. We now had a way to stand against the awaiting wolf from the outside. Or so we thought. And yeah, that's gonna be it for now for the storybook. You guys snap back to the current reality, having heard what you heard and saw what you saw.
Should we head back downstairs and see if we can see the rooms to the sides?
Paul is going to land and kind of wobble.
So if you guys want to do that, that's not downstairs. That's on the current floor you're already on. You just gotta, explore more of it.
Okay.
there's a door next to me. And there's also this entryway behind me.
Wasn't sure if those doors were from the downstairs in the main hall or not. Like the one that Roger opened.
Paul needs to land.
If you right click and go to your statuses, like auras and everything, if you just hit clear all, it should make you land.
Wait, where?
So right click on yourself, and if you look at the one that looks like an aura around your character, yeah.
Oh! That's cool.
Yep, you just can hit clear all to get rid of any statuses or anything like that.
Standing on the side as your companions are figuring out the door, Kanan, you see Era speak to you, strangely in a more sincere and less bombastic tone now, as he asks you, Kanan,
What is it?
tell me, good sir, what salvation does Bahamut offer to a sinner?
Depends on if you atone for your sins or not.
And if you don't?
Well, that's for him to decide. I'm still working out my own sins. I don't even know why he chose me.
Do you believe there's salvation for the ones who failed here? In his name?
They fought in the name of justice, defended those against Strahd. I believe they will find peace when all this is over.
What of the soul that caused all this?
That judgment is for the gods.
And will you deliver that judgment then?
If it is his will, then I shall.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your words, cleric.
He kind of just keeps walking. Sometimes he feels weirded out when people ask him this question, even though he's like a priest.
Holy man.
He's a holy man, but he still feels weird about it.
Alright, so you guys want to open that door?
Yes, open the door.
Stop having them be closed.
You open that door and find yourself out feeling the winds of the outside again, gracing upon your scales and skin, respectively. And you see that what is out here seems to be a makeshift grounds for a graveyard. The grass flows back and forth freely here, strangely not having been rotted over time like everything else has.
I'm guessing this is where those who did not return from missions were laid to rest era.
Indeed. Not all paladins return from their journeys. Some
Can you
fell
move me?
off.
My token's kind of stuck. Right, thank you.
That out?
Yep.
It's been a long time since I've gazed upon this place. Oddly, I used to like coming out here because of the quiet. Now it just seems like a desolate place. Missing graves for those that died here. Could I make a request, Sir Kanan?
What?
Could you give alms and blessings for those that died? I fear for their souls.
Right. Just give me some space. And he's going to kneel on the floor, and he's going to speak in Draconic, and say a prayer to. Yeah, he's gonna say a prayer for those that have fallen in.
Let me hear that prayer.
No,
I want to hear it.
I don't. Sorry, dude, I don't. I don't have one.
You wanted me to hear me purr?
No. I don't have one.
It's okay.
I
You can just say a quick line.
May you find peace under Bahamut's wing.
There we go. See,
Fucking happy now?
that's the good role-playing shit.
Oh,
There, there.
God, shut up!
I would have just said, bless you.
Our DM's just like, lore.
Lore. Yes. You say a small prayer and grant whatever blessings of a small comfort you can give to these departed souls. You don't feel anything in response, but a bit of your soul feels lifted for having done such a thing.
And he's gonna stand back up and kind of just, kind of heave a
And,
heavy sigh.
I'm gonna say that this place will now become a tiny little hallowed ground for you guys to rest in if you guys need to.
Rest as in.
Short rest.
Okay. A short rest. Maybe doodle.
I think I've been very generous with rest anyway.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god.
He gave us a long rest at the end of the last session.
Era looks at you, Kanan, and goes like, "Thank you, Sir Kanan."
You're welcome. And, you are kind of freaking me out with your forlorn, mood.
I apologize if this is not the same visage of a champion that you are used to.
Well, I'm just used to the douchebagginess you showed me before. I'm actually starting to miss it.
Well, perhaps later, Mr. Kanan. I feel my soul is heavy with the mourning for my brothers. They were good people, as flawed as they were. I admired that about them.
Oops.
Candy blast? What are you
What?
doing?
You were looking at the fucking thing.
Here, you guys want to throw candy at this man that's
No, I wanted to make like a piece of candy and then just toss it at him,
Oh,
but
okay,
not
okay,
actually
okay.
use the whole
You make
spell.
a whole fucking family-sized bag.
No.
Okay, no, you can do that. I just
Yeah.
got surprised by the whole roll.
Even
Oh
better
my
with
goodness.
the Thomas the Tank Engine in the middle of it, like a.
Okay, so what kind of candy do you want to make him?
Reese's.
A Werther's.
A Werther?
I
A
was going to
Werther's.
say, like a butter.
That's a fucking
Excuse-
caramel.
The Werther's are the shit. What are you
They
talking?
are delicious,
Yeah.
though. I will admit. Yeah. You kind of throw this candy that you shaped from magic at his face. He's a little surprised. And he goes, and the candy lands in his hands, and he looks down at it and backs at you. Oh, thank you.
Eat it. Maybe you'll feel a little better.
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've had any mortal sustenance of any kind, but I'm not sure if he puts out his tongue and he goes like, oh. that actually does something. That actually helps quite a lot.
Keenan's gonna like raise an eyebrow and he's like, eh? Eat it.
That is quite good, thank you.
And he's gonna nod. God, where's that picture that I did of him with his eyebrow raised? Where is that? I drew so much.
What picture?
Just keep going. I'll find it.
Okay. Era looks at you formally and goes like, thank you for finding this place, Master.
There you go. Session chat.
Oh yeah. Nice. We should move on. For the sake of those who fell here, we must purify them.
So much to see and what?
Short
Oh,
short rest. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Go ahead and use any amount of hit die you guys want to do to rest up. Okay, all done?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you may continue.
Okay, so big spooky building has a big spooky graveyard.
I imagine it wasn't so spooky in the past. At least the building wasn't before.
It was a hall of warriors, hallowed in the name of Bahamut, and also the other workers wanting to assist them. The mages, the acolytes, the blacksmith. We all worked under the name of Bahamut's grace.
I wonder if there's anything left from the blacksmith that might be of use.
Perhaps so.
I'm sure Magda would be thrilled if we could find something.
It would be quite thrilling, wouldn't it, to know that her ancestor had a place in such a building. I never dealt with that individual much myself, but I hear he made good craftsmanship.
Almost just curious about this door over here.
You may inspect it if you wish.
He's gonna see if it's not locked first or not.
It's not locked.
He's just gonna slowly push it open. And
You slowly push it open, and though the area is dim, your eyes adjust and you see what looks to be tarnished, silver-plated gargoyle-shaped dragon wormling statues clinging to the stone-tiled roof of this mausoleum-styled room. And you see what looks like to be an 8-foot-tall, 4-foot-wide white marble door at the very center of it. And upon closer inspection, you see that it's what looks to be a coffin.
almost is going to rest his hand on it with a silent prayer, and then back away.
When you place your hand on it, you see the engravings after you dust away some of the dust on it. Here lie the bones and treasures of Argynvost, Lord of Argynvostholt, and founder of the Order of the Silver Dragon.
Who buried him if he fell in the assault by Strahd's forces?
After Strahd slew the dragon, he returned home. Bent on vengeance, the dead souls here marched towards his castle, looking for revenge. It was only then that we found out that he had become a vampiric monster. And by his own doing, the land was then cursed to be a cage for his madness. Knowing that such a hell awaited Strahd, the vengeance spirits decided to return here to guard Argynvostholt's body.
Falman's not doing anything else with it because he's not going to disrespect a burial ground.
From what I heard, he mutilated his corpse. Strahd had his body separated into parts, and he took his head as a trophy for his castle. Unfinished as his corpse is, I fear Lord Argynvost will not find rest.
Perhaps the other pieces are scattered around this place then. Minus the head, minus the skull.
His body was made whole by the remaining revenants here, but the skull still belongs to Strahd.
Almost eyes are just gonna like glow like a deep blue. And then turn like a greenish color.
Without the head, Lord Argynvost' spirit has left this place. I thought that maybe they were able to retrieve it, but I don't sense him. Strahd must still have it.
So that means his spirit's at Strahd's place?
One would think.
Well, that's one more thing to do when we're in Strahd's place. In Strahd's castle.
You see Aaron kneels down before the coffin and bows his head low to the ground, touching his forehead to the floor. He says something silently under his breath, and anyone who wants to hear what he said can roll for insight.
I gotta let the dog stop, but keep going.
Okay. Falmouth, you hear him utter some words in a tone that sounds like he's about to break down. Forgive me my trespasses, Lord Argynvost. What I do now, I do to atone.
Bulma just raises a brow, but he doesn't say anything because he figures that the truth will out at some point, and he's not just gonna force the issue if he's not ready.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta put this ice cream away because it's turning into mush.
That's okay. I got piss.
Go and pee.
I return. Do 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 do.
He stepped away to go put away ice cream and ran
It
out
is
to the
melting.
bathroom.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is Rattle still AFK or?
Rattles is still AFK.
Okay. So how you guys doing?
Okay.
I'm okay.
How are you feeling?
Sneezing a lot, so I think I might have a cold, but you know, trying not to think about it.
I am also going to step away for just a moment.
What is that?
John's stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Ooh, it's fucking hot today.
Tonight's one of those nights where none of us can sit still.
I mean, it's good to get up and move around sometimes.
That's true. Ice cream.
It's waiting on Shrine now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that bathroom.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Rattles, did you say you were back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we
Okay.
were waiting.
So we're all good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. By finding the mausoleum, you unlock another thing.
Yay.
Let me know you guys have the picture up.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
The shepherd then found the black lamb in the flock, offering him greatness, the glory of being and achieving what he wanted. All it would cost is another lamb.
Fucking dogs. Keep going.
And that's it.
Shut up, Grace.
You guys return back to reality after hearing what you said, or what Era narrated over.
Era's still standing here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna look at him and be like, okay, do you know you're doing that? Are you doing that intentionally?
Doing what?
Okay. That's all I need to
Gonna
know.
be a no.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Whew.
Okay. Do you need me to carry you, Mr. Roger?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
You didn't get hit in the head, did you?
No, I'm fine, I'm fine.
That's good. He pets you.
Which I imagine is just like giant hand on.
Yeah.
Okay, but Paul is glaring at him.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Paul. He goes over and pets you as well.
Paul's tail just flicks irritably.
And Kanan, in this mausoleum, true to what Era said, you don't sense the dragon's hallowed, noble spirit here, even where his corpse is. Indeed, you can sense that there's been a desecration of the remains here, and that it needs to be made whole again in order for the soul to find rest. Is Mel back or?
I've been here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that was it for me.
We just all out here appreciating story time.
Do you have a response, Mel, or no?
I do not.
Okay. So, what would the group like to do now?
I'm just going to see about trying to explore any other areas that they missed.
Okay.
Oh,
But
not what I meant to do. Shut
Roger.
yourself in there with Falmouth. Paul knocks down the fucking door.
He would.
and Fallen just closes the door behind him, just not wanting it to be open and exposed to anything else. You have to go up the ramp in order to go
Oh.
through. Because
Oh.
of, like, yeah.
I see.
Yep.
That is a ramp.
Mm-hmm.
To go directly up the ramp. All right.
It's nice that they thought of accessibility.
Oh my god.
We don't need stairs here. Maybe there's Dragonborn in fucking wheelchairs.
Okay, but I love the.
You
Go ahead.
come across what looks to be a dining hall, long ruined in its current state, with a 20-foot long table that has what looks to be on its 4 table legs sculpted dragons. And the chairs themselves look like the backs of the chairs are carved to resemble folded dragon wings. You see slight rainwater trickling down onto the table from leaks up above on the ceiling, from what looks to be rainwater that's been caught and built up in there.
Definitely easy about rebuilding this place.
In this dining hall, you see 4 doors before you. One to the left here, one to the right, and 2 over here at the corners.
Almost is going to check out the one to the west.
You open the door, and immediately dust flies out at you, covering the front half of your body. And some cobwebs as well lines the top of the door. As when you look in, you see what looks to be a ruined kitchen room, looking like it's been plundered, the tables overturned, and the floor littered with rusted utensils and smashed cooking tools.
Well, I think Paul would have a fit if he saw this.
So what? Paula's just gonna kind of walk in and look around. And what happened here?
So, evidently it's been ransacked. Looks like there's another 2 doors in this room that go to other places. Probably to a pantry for one, and the other, not sure.
This was the kitchen area. I believe past that door over there, he points towards that direction, should be the servants' quarters.
And the one leading south.
Well, looks like liquid storage. I would assume kegs, barrels, wine.
Paul
You would be
perks up.
correct, Mr. Roger.
Do any of the barrels have anything in them?
You can check.
Cool. He wants to check.
My first thought is you walking around tapping on the side of these like you're tapping on watermelon to see if
Yep.
it's.
To see if it's full or not.
Oh my god.
You tap the barrels, and it looks to be. You don't hear anything quite of import from the barrels. It seems that whatever was in there is long gone and molded.
Well, that's a shame.
When you tap one of the barrels, though, you hear rustling.
He's gonna pause for a moment and then tap it again.
You don't hear the rustling this time, but you can hear slight breathing.
Oh!
Oh, good.
Is this barrel sitting like on top of the other barrels, or is it one that's on the ground?
Which one?
The whatever one has the rustling in it.
It's raised above the ground on like these little like perches made of wood.
Yeah, he's gonna grab it and roll it off onto the floor.
You throwing it onto the floor.
Yup.
When you do, you hear a small scream as you see a dusk elf burst forth from the inside of the barrel.
That's not liquor.
Don't
That
hurt me,
is
please. Ah! You see he panics and like kind of scrambles to his feet. His clothes look incredibly dirtied, and his hair looks like it's been stained with really darkened crimson color.
When the hells are you?
He breathes in a panic, almost like he's hyperventilating. He pulls out a knife from his little belt. Get away from me.
Almost just gonna put a hand out. Easy now.
You see he slashes a little bit at the hand, but not enough to cut you, but enough to tell you to back off. Get away from me.
How'd
I'm
you get
just-
in here?
I'm guessing he was one of the servants in the past.
He
Okay,
doesn't
but-
Who are you
dead.
all?
I was gonna say he don't look undead.
You see he points a knife at you all. Who are you all?
An ally of Lord Era.
Era? He died a long time ago. Stop lying.
It's a bit complicated, but perhaps I can have him speak to you for himself.
You see Era appears, and the dusk elf suddenly lowers their knife a bit. Lord Era, you another cursed soul here? He holds the knife still, but looks at you all. Are you servants of Strahd?
Actually,
no.
we're enemies of his.
My name is Savid. What are you all doing here?
What were you doing in a barrel?
I live here.
Well,
In a
Yes, I
barrel?
used to.
Barrel?
no, and here again, I'm pretty sure he was one of the servants who used to reside here with the paladins.
Used to. Until they were unjustly slaughtered. I was one of the few lucky survivors.
As it turns out, my friend here, he says, gesturing to Kanan, and I were specifically given a task by Lord Bahamut to bring justice and peace to those who are here.
You're not from here, are you?
No.
What was your first
No.
clue?
Don't remember your faces. And we Dusk Elves tend to live a very long time, so I definitely know you if you were here.
We were brought to Ravenloft by Strahd for his twisted games. He apparently delights in entertaining himself with the struggles of adventurers and other people he brings here to see them try and struggle and survive.
If you've been here any amount of time, you'd see all the ghosts lined up at his castle. So you're the next set of victims?
Oh, hopefully not.
Well, if that's his intent, we intend to disappoint him.
Look, as much as I respect your heroism, I've seen too many fall by that monster. All I want to do is try and survive my last remaining few hundred years out here.
Couldn't you just find a tavern or something?
I don't live here in this state. I used to live here before the slaughter. Since then, I've just been refugeeing with
barrel.
the Vistani. I came here to try and see if I can find any old relics. But when I heard you all coming, I tried to hide.
Well, my own intention is, at least, if we do manage to best Strahd, is to help rebuild the Order.
But I have to be honest with you, Sir Knight. There was time I believed that could be possible, but 400 years of waiting and failing can change a person's view.
Certainly. Despair is born of hope, after all. But hope is also the cure for despair.
If you're looking for hope, I think you've come to the wrong place.
Not find it, but at least light the flame of it.
The Order of the Silver Dragon were good people, and yet this people still turned on them like animals. Era seems to purse his lips at that notice. Savid. Era speaks. Go home now. What's to happen here might not be safe. Go home to your Vistani men and tell them all to stay away from this place. Do you understand? You see the Dusk Elf looks over at Era and just says, I don't think they need you to tell them that, Lord Era. They all avoid this place like the plague. They claim their haunted dragon roams these grounds. Not to mention everything that's been happening here with Strahd's servants. I came here just... He clicks his tongue. I couldn't just let a place like this waste away without at least taking something to remember the people that fell here. But you're right. It's not a safe place. Look, I may not have much, but I can at very least try and sell some items to you all.
Oh, in the meantime, let's see what we have. Maybe if we can help you, it would be worth it.
Normally, the good Samaritan in me would give them away for free, but a lone dusk elf in the lands that persecute against them has to make a living, you understand.
Of course. I wouldn't begrudge you that.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, we got a place where people don't really persecute.
He raises a brow at you. What do you mean?
We've set up a sanctuary of sorts, a haven, where people of different walks are able to congregate, at least protected and safe.
Assuming you're willing to work.
Is it safe?
Has been so far. We've been here. I don't even know how long we've been here at this point.
You almost have a death wish if you're wishing to congregate in a land where Strahd owns it.
No, we had to do something.
Very well. perhaps I can take some of my wares there. Do you have a location for this place?
Yes, it's east of Valaki.
You all give him directions pretty much on where to find it, and he nods his head. Thank you. Now, again, I don't have much, but I can offer some of what I have. And give me a second.
Roger's also just like, when you get there, you want to ask for either Calypso or Valentina. One of those two can get you set up. Don't worry about anybody else.
Nice.
It's just, you don't want to run to Faye first thing. God.
She's like, ew, Dusk Elf.
Magda could probably also help with getting set up.
Yeah. It's just, we don't persecute. Ew, Dusk.
Keep away from Faye and from, well, Lavinia would probably try and run experiments.
So, Savid here has 3 magic items on him and also some potions for healing.
Okay.
So, he has 1 potion of supreme healing, and that's going to be costing about 20 gold. And another, he has what's called a potion of invulnerability. Now, the
Roger.
Now, the description for this is that it's a potion that for 1 minute gives you resistance to all kinds of damage. And that's going to cost you about 50 gold.
I love all the faith y'all have in me.
What do you say?
So I love all the faith y'all have in me.
I mean,
you,
you're
it's
the
everything that's against
squishiest. You're the lowest AC and the lowest HP. You kind of need it.
Okay, as for magical items, he has this. Let me see if I can link it to you guys. Shadow Weave boots. Okay. And this is going to cost about 150 gold. Let me just put this all in the chat just so we all remember. Okay. Potion of... What do you say?
I feel like that would help Roger as well for trying to escape from dangerous situations.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. So it's just like, yes, if we were still bringing Kyle along, it'd be like, let's make the child more dangerous. How much is he charging for the Shadow Weave boots?
150 gold, so 15 platinum.
Okay.
Okay, and he has 2 more items. Give me 1 second.
Okie dokie. I'm guessing resistance doesn't stack, right?
No.
So that's useless for Falmouth then. Because he's already immune, resistant to cold.
And lastly, spell Warper's Mantle. I should also add for the Potion of Supreme Healing, he has 3 of those total for sale. All right, forgot one more thing. Just a tiny little thing for RPing, but he's a jeweler, so he also has 6 wedding rings for sale. These cost about 10 GP each.
Not a lot of couples wanting to get married in Barovia, it seems
Not
like.
really.
A lot of them are, well, a lot of people are soulless.
But they're also
Organic.
just basic rings. They don't have any jewels on them. It's just the gold ring. Yeah, that's what he has.
Amazing.
Falmouth's going to turn over 30 of his platinum for the Spell Warper's Mantle.
Ooh, okay, nice. He'll take those away from you if you can take away those platinum pieces.
Yep.
Roger is going to go ahead and buy the Shadow Weave boots.
Alrighty.
Because, to be safe.
Yeah.
And he's going to buy one of the rings just to give to Arnie when they get back.
What was that?
And he's going to buy one of the rings to give Arnie when they get back. So he's giving another platinum for a ring.
Ah, okay, gotcha. All right, let me bring these over to your inventories. Give me 1 second. Okay, you have the Spell Warper's Mantle. Falmouth.
Okie doke.
And Shadowy Boots shall go to Roger. You all took the money away already, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
How many?
just making sure.
How many potions of supreme healing does he have?
3. Okay, the boots are yours.
All right.
Also, do we no longer have the paper doll thing anymore?
Turn that off for now, just because it doesn't act very well with the new patch. So
Roger is going to go ahead and take him up on the potion. He's just going to buy him out of the supreme healing potions.
all right, let me get those over to you.
It's so funny too, because Roger's just like, we might need. Not even thinking about himself. We might need those for later. Him, I'm fine. Me, honey, you got down to 11 points.
Yeah.
He also got knocked out during the Orc Fortress one.
Yep.
Also, there's also the ring that Falmouth needs.
Wait a sec.
Also, Falmouth did buy one of the gold wedding rings.
Yeah, I'm grabbing that. Okay, so Roger, 3 potions of supreme healing are yours.
All right, and I already took out the money, so.
Nice. Let me add the 3 in there because for some reason it only listed as 1. Whoa, not 31.
I mean, you can give me 31. I'm not gonna complain.
I feel like Roger's also gonna need the potion of invulnerability.
Paul is just leaning against the wall watching y'all play shopkeeper.
You mean watching me play shopkeeper?
Probably just gonna kind of look over at Paul and just be like, do you want to look at anything?
No.
How many potions of invulnerability does this guy have?
1.
Just one?
Yep.
All right, you know what? We'll take it.
Okay. Cough over the necessary money.
Yep. Roger's like, if I don't use it, somebody will. And he's like, I'm sitting here with like nearly 2,000 gold. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you guys more avenues to actually spend your money, so...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Falma's actively looking around for more like armor that was left behind, since he knows that they had mithril armor. So it's like if there's anything that they can like repurpose or anything for Magda to assist with it, increasing the amount of armor he has, the better.
What the heck?
Hmm.
Sorry. Little bit of weirdness. I'm fixing it. Oh, come on. Alright, hold on, yeah, I gotta restart.
Okay.
Not restart, but like refresh. Okay, here we go. Jesus, sorry about that. Okay, so 1 golden ring.
Okie dokie.
And potion of invulnerability, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I DM'd you something as well.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Oh, both of them?
Yep.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for sleight of hand.
Thought so. Hold on. Are you kidding me right now?
So I'm gonna let you decide on whether that's which person that is for.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, that is an auto fail on the person you choose.
Okay, I think that one's gonna be for Era.
Okay. So for Savid, then do the other roll.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, hold on 1 second, man. I don't know why I decided I was suddenly going to zoom in on the screen.
You try to sneak a peek with your mirror at both of these individuals, and unfortunately, they moved too fast out of the way in time, unintentionally, before you're able to get a good look.
I was just going to kind of slip the mirror back into his bag, like, damn it.
She wanted to know the spoilers. But yeah, we should be good now. Anything else for you guys?
No, but Paul was just watching Roger amused.
Roger catches his eye and it's just like I wasn't doing anything.
Paul just grins.
Savid looks at you and takes back his bag of items. All right, that's be all. I'll be leaving now.
One question: would you happen to know where either the blacksmith's workshop is, or even the armory? Just point us in general directions. If not, we'll just let you on your way, I guess. Unless anyone else has any questions.
He thinks to himself and goes like, if memory serves, I should be on the 3rd floor here.
Many thanks.
That's where most of the armory went to. Unfortunately, that's on the right side of the castle, but it's kind of been overtaken by spiders.
Spiders?
Yeah, vicious bastards. They're called web lurkers. I'd steer away from there if you're just looking to get an easy score.
I mean,
We
I
fought
was of a
spiders
mind.
before.
I was gonna say there's spiders.
Sorry, say that again, Troy?
Roger's like, I was gonna say they're spiders.
How
Yes,
big are they?
giant ones.
Oh, yeah, but giant, like he said, points of Paul. How big are they?
Bigger than normal, and not the kind you want to mess with.
What is normal for Barovia?
And they're big enough to probably take your head off if they get a good latch on it.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a giant spider.
Yes. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta try and sell some of this stuff to the Vistani.
Roger thought about it, but he didn't do it.
Oh no.
Well, he was like, I could tell him that he could market those rings to our lesbians, to our basement lesbians.
Oh my
But then he's
God.
like, wait, Magda probably wants to make one.
Yep,
True.
you would be right. All right, what would the group like to do now?
Well, do we want to go see about some spiders?
I mean, do we need to?
I mean, that's kind of up to Falmouth. I think he's the one looking for something over there.
I'm mostly just of a mind to try and clear out as much of this place as possible, if we're able to.
Well, yeah, that's true too. Because you wanna rebuild this place.
You hear a low hiss as soon as you open that door, Roger. And inside you see what lurks by upon the web-laden ground to be a crimson-striped spider.
He's gonna do the same thing that he did when he when he was back at the one dungeon with the dragon in it. Nope, and just shut the door. Yeah, so big spiders in there.
How big?
He's gonna open the door slightly and peek in. It's pretty big.
Do we have to go through there?
Well, I mean, if Falmouth wants to clear the place out, like, I mean, it's like
Okay. Paul's gonna go to the door,
oh no.
open it, and throw a fireball in.
Do it.
Where are you shooting the fireball?
I guess directly in through the door.
Roger's sort of like, we could try talking to it.
Why?
Whew, okay, well, that's all right.
Okay.
You know what?
So you launch a fireball in there?
Launch a fireball in there.
You launch a fireball in there, you close the door, you hear the fireball explode,
Oh no.
and you definitely hear fire burning, but you don't hear any monstrous spiders dying.
Oh, are these things immune to fire? Oh no.
Paul's just gonna slowly open the door and lean in. Well, that didn't work.
Yep. You see them tread across the fiery, charred web without issue.
Oh, these things are immune. Okay.
Paul's gonna shut the door and look at everybody. So he failed to mention that they can just walk through fire.
Well, if they're not bothered by fire, they might be vulnerable to cold, maybe.
I mean, well, I was gonna say they're big and red, and that would kind of be a giveaway. But then I'm looking over here at, I mean, I guess me and Kanan are vulnerable to cold, like.
Paul's just gonna step back from the door and just kind of give a little flourish to Falmouth to go after it.
Falmouth is going to open, and that's not close enough. Shit. My breath weapon won't reach.
Should we be concerned with these spiders because of Mel?
Mel, you're right.
Yeah,
slight
Can-
trigger warning since you're arachnophobic.
Can we?
These are
censor?
the animated tokens for spiders. Do you want me to make them something that's... Do you want me to make them still?
Can we make them the chocolatey spider?
Yeah, do you want me to change the icon to something different?
Yes.
Okay. What do you want me to change it to?
Something that's not a spider.
Alright. I will change it to something harmless. Give me 1 second, gang. I'm going to make them fang symbols. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Giant ass fang we're fighting.
Turning on arachnophobia mode.
Ha! I see.
These are definitely not scary.
Oof.
That's better, yes.
It's okay. They still walk through fire. That's pretty scary.
There's another one that
Yeah,
I
they're-
I know,
they're-
I'm working my way through them, don't worry.
I was gonna say there's more than one.
Yes, yes. I'm working my way through them, don't worry. I'm not leaving you in the dark.
I mean, Falmouth is the only one in the dark.
Yeah.
Whoa, wow.
And we should be good now.
Okay. Sugar cookie. That's not close enough. Because my breath weapon only has a 15-foot cone. I mean, I could hit it with flash freeze, but I'd rather try and get more than one if I can with it, because it's a 3rd level spell. since it's a 30-foot cone. Granted, if we keep the door open and we back up, we create a choke point. So that might help with making it so that there's less to deal with at once.
Well, there are 2 doors, just to let you know. Actually, there might be more 2
I
doors.
think there's 3. Actually, leading into the eastern portion, I think there's 3.
Do they all go to the same room?
Falmouth, go ahead and roll for stealth for me.
I'm
Giant
so glad.
dragonborn.
I mean, at least I don't have disadvantage thanks to the mithril armor.
I just love the concept of Roger just walks to the door, peeps in. Nope.
You keep the door open for a while as you're planning this, and the creature raises its head a little bit, bites its mandibles, and then looks over in your direction real quick. But you're able to crack the door closed in time, so it doesn't notice you.
Any idea if anything close and another one close to this thing, or what about how far from them?
Well, the door at the far end, they're a little bit closer to. I was gonna say though, I mean, you could try luring it closer. I mean, we got some meat on us. Maybe it'll eat that.
I mean, I'm not opposed to luring them together if it's possible to get a single decent spell on them.
Paul's gonna pause for a moment and be like, "Oh," and kind of gesture for Falmouth to move away from the door.
Oh no.
That's really interesting.
Oh boy.
Why won't it let me? Oh wait, hang on. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, so Paul gonna lean in, crushing singularity.
Where would you like to place it?
We're gonna stick it.
You know, I'm gonna have to make the request at some point
Like
that
right here. I don't know if you can see.
You're gonna have to place the template where you want it.
Can I?
Yeah, once you cast a spell, it allows you to place down a template. Then you choose.
Ah.
I'm just gonna say that at some point.
Failed to place measure template.
Well, you can press place measure template
Where?
on the chat box.
Oh, okay, there it is. It says failed to place measure template.
What?
Can't stick it. Yeah, nah, I can't put it nowhere.
Okay, just tell me where you want it, and I'll put it in.
Like right here. In this area.
And how big is it? 15 feet? Okay.
Oh,
so,
I think so, yeah.
so pretty big. Okay, so let me make a thing.
At some point, the casting sound for that just needs to be the Gary's Mod no clip, like clipping noise, like with a collision sound.
Yeah.
Cast crushing singularity, just nothing.
Okay, so
but
since the
collision.
template thing is broken, I'm gonna use a placeholder image.
Yeah, this one.
Or the game will just outrightly defy me.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Oh.
The center right here.
Okay, let me move it.
And
There.
then Paul's gonna close the door and be like, okay. I think we can at least go in.
All right.
The crushing singularity comes out, and I'm gonna say it affects this guy first because he's closer to it. He's gonna make a strength saving throw, right? Or is it con?
It's
Strength.
strength.
Let's try. Oh my god.
Are
That's
you
funny.
serious?
The spider literally senses it's being pulled away and literally hops over here and hisses in your direction.
Paul's just gonna hiss back.
And now they know you're here.
The other one
So
gets to make
we're
one.
gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
What about the other one?
The other ones know you're here too, based on the hissing noise from the
Well,
other spider.
Well, no, I mean, like, there's another
the
one that's
second
within 10
one
feet.
is within range.
Oh,
Don't suppose they
15.
could.
say it again, Mel.
I was gonna ask. Don't suppose they could be reasoned with.
You can try.
Okay.
You do have the animal speaking thing.
Yeah, I'll use that.
But yeah, this guy, let me pull for his thing to see if he gets pulled in or not.
He gets pulled in.
Fail, so he does get pulled in. Whee!
Just a spider flailing around inside the middle of the black hole. It's fine.
Okay, go ahead, Mel.
Excuse me. Do you mind if we pass here?
Which spider are you trying to speak to?
The one that's not in the.
Singularity?
Yeah.
The one that hissed.
This one.
Yes.
Okay. He speaks to you and goes like, "You speak our language."
That I do. Oh, great spider.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion
Persuasion with or
with advantage since you have
okay.
forceful presence.
La. Oh.
You
Wow.
may determination roll if you wish to augment that 17, or you may keep it if you think it's good enough.
I'll do another determination roll.
Okay, so use up to 2 more hit die.
Alright.
So that's 2d8 if you wish to use both.
Okay.
Nice. Thomas!
Train
I like
speed.
that he has glasses, like Groucho Marx glasses.
Hmm.
But or yeah, I guess we're gendering these now. Yes, the he spider.
Spider.
The male spider looks in your direction with his multitude of eyes, and says like, "Yes, you are of splendorous crimson color like us. You will make a fine servant."
Oh. Well, do I still have the trout?
Yes,
Well, as your
it's
humble.
not like in its entirety, but you have cut it up into parcels that you can carry.
And the salmon and the chicken. Okay.
And cat cow, supposedly, but I don't know if we're carrying that much.
And as your humble servant, I have brought offerings of food if you are hungry.
Come forth and give it to us.
I don't trust like that.
Candace's gonna get closer, and he's going to put down the trout, the salmon, the chicken.
No, you will feed it to me.
Feed it to you. Is okay.
You're like, okay.
I love how this conversation is going on. The second spider is just kind of rolling around in a black hole.
He's like bottom of the toilet bowling it right now. Just
Some
circles.
break dancing.
Forgive my impertinence, oh lord, but are you not able to feed yourself?
Of course I am, sir. But it amuses us to see you bow before us and feed us. Such is your station.
Well, so long as you don't eat or bite me, I'm willing. And he'll get a little closer.
How much are you feeding to us?
As much as you like. I've got a bunch of food here for you.
I will not eat one at a time like a small child. It points its long leg past your head towards the door. You, the other red one.
Roger's just gonna walk in.
You shall also feed us. Of course, you don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Oh, but doesn't he though?
Oh wait, did? Oh
He
right,
has
you
the
do.
Cat's eye that he can
Oh, you
comprehend.
do. Fuck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fuck you. I forgot. So okay, yeah, you do. You get what he's saying. Yeah.
If you like, I could also play some chamber music for you while you eat.
Good. A performer and jester. Come forth. Sing to us a song while you feed us,
Well, it's not quite a song.
and he will help to help. He points towards Kanan.
Help
Roger wants to pull out the gentle whistler.
Yay, using things that I gave to my players.
Yep. Since it can do calm emotions from what I understand, it's calm emotions, but it works on animals, not just. Yeah.
Yes.
And he's gonna put that like right there.
No, nice. Hits both of them. Okay, cool. What sort of music do you play?
He's going to play something slow. Kind of sounds maybe like a like something you would hear
The prologue of Beauty and the Beast.
on
my
harmonica.
Oh my god,
You know
that's
what?
exactly what I was thinking of.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah. You start playing the intro to Beauty and the Beast. And
Harmonica edition.
harmonica edition. I actually want to hear that now. That actually sounds very dope. But so it's gonna be cast the calm emotions with a save of DC 13. What's the save stat on it? Does the spell say? Let me see.
Intelligence.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Don't you have charisma?
Yes, correct.
These things do have a charisma stat. I'm debating if I want to tell you just because of how fucking hilarious it is.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, charisma stat of 3. That means a negative stat modifier of 4.
Oh, amazing.
I don't know how y'all are doing it, but you keep running into the dump stat I give to these fuckers. But all right, charisma saving throw. If they pass this, I'm gonna laugh.
If they do, I'm gonna laugh too. I'm just gonna be like,
All right,
okay.
so this is the one you guys are feeding.
Oh my god.
It actually meets the save, surprisingly.
Oh my god.
But let's do a toilet boy.
Toilet boy. Are you?
Toilet boy also passes the save. So they're not mad that you did this, right? Because they don't know that you're doing it, but they're not calm either. So the spider looks at your direction and it goes like, too slow. Play something more spider-like.
Spider-like?
Do you know any music to give homage to the Spider Queen?
Give me a minute and I can think of something.
We shall give you actual 1 minute.
Oh my god.
And I'm counting.
Oh my god, of course you are.
Paul is just gonna kind of mutter under his breath. You can count.
Wow.
The DM is counting. The spiders are just going off of natural instinct, I guess.
They just yep.
Give homage to Loth, Queen of Spiders. Come on.
See, no, that's not fast enough. Wait a minute.
And as you're looking at these red spiders while waiting for Roger to literally think of a way to get you and him out of this mess, you kind of feel something off about these spiders. Something familiar,
Familiar
as in something you feel a kinship with. Like, how do I put this? Just feel something familiar from them.
Forgive me, O Lord of Spiders, but you seem so familiar to me.
I have never met one with such unsightly expression as yours.
Forgive my
However,
expressions.
we have been blessed by our demon lord and given the blood of dragons in our veins.
Dragons.
The most cruel and powerful of them all, the red. With this blood, we have been made more powerful and immune to our worst enemy.
Oh my god.
Then you and I are kin. For I too am the blood of red dragons. Blood of
You-
Queen of the Dragons.
Show me proof.
How to show him proof?
Pull out your Tiamat ID card.
While Roger's sitting here, he's got that song book he has out. He's just flipping through it. It's just like
Just imagine he's like taking out his smartphone, googling like
Yeah.
spider song.
spider music. But he's basically going through his little journal thing and just like, weren't you doing something with that?
It's like,
Earlier.
which tavern song have I had to sing? And it sounds the most like a spider thing.
Kanan, like, kind of almost like he's presenting himself with the cloak. A gift from Mother. Woven by her very fire.
You see the spider lunges forth a little bit towards your body.
Oh, dear. He doesn't flinch.
And it starts moving its mandibles all over your coat.
Yum, 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 yum.
You taste correct. If we are kin, then you must show me the power of the red inside you.
Does he mean to me I have to breathe fire or
He points his talon, or not talon, but
leg?
leg, his spiky spider leg
His spidey paw.
at Roger. Show proof of your strength upon this one.
I'm sorry, I thought you wanted to listen to music.
He is taking a long time and he must be punished.
Wow. Paul is just gonna give Kanan a look.
But thankfully, Paul doesn't know what the fuck is going on here.
He don't like it.
He doesn't like that it's pointing.
Yeah, what you and Falmouth are seeing in the back is just like them communicating with the spider, the spider weirdly tasting Kanan a little bit, and then the finger point, not finger, but leg pointing at Roger.
I like to imagine that it all just sounds like us like hissing at each other, like
Hissing and clicking.
So okay, hold on.
Mayhaps you can punish him by forcing him to feed you this succulent ox meat.
Succulent, shiny.
And he pulls out like a huge piece of cut ox that is still like fresh and juicy.
It begins to drool from its mandibles. What looks like venomous juices. When the juices hit the floor, it starts burning.
Oh dear.
Oh, lovely.
What saith you, my lord?
Yes, this shall do perfectly.
And he's gonna hand the meat over to Roger.
Roger's gonna take it, and Roger is going to give him a look like, basically, if you let me die, you know that Paul is gonna kick your ass.
Kanan's like, I'm right next to you. Don't worry.
And Paul is in charge of a realm of hell.
And Roger's gonna like move forward and like hold up this thing of meat as far away from himself as he can manage.
Do not flinch, little one. Hold your hand steady while I feed.
All right. He's just standing there like.
Right now, it's going to start feeding on the meat that you're holding on your hands, and it looks at you as it's getting closer. It goes like, "Sing."
Oh my god!
Dinner and a show.
Sing to the Lord.
Oh my god! You want me to sing to the spider?
Praise be the Lord of the spiders.
Oh my god!
The itsy bitsy spider.
You know what? You know.
Do you want to go with that?
You know what? Yeah.
Oh no.
Sing it.
Oh, this is great.
Oh my god!
Wait. I don't know.
Did you have something, Mel?
I thought I did, but never mind.
I mean, if you need to think about it, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I was trying to find like a darker version of Itsy Bitsy.
Spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you want that? You want a happy one.
Okay.
Why? What is it?
Spiders don't want to see other spiders die.
I mean, if you want to look it up, Mel, go ahead. I can wait.
No. Go.
I'm taking a look. Give me a second.
No.
Y'all forgot the lyrics?
Oh. Seems Ryan's doing the same thing.
My lord, do you wish your meat cooked?
You guys say that would be fabulous. Yes.
Okay. then
I don't
Kanan.
know why,
Pride
but the minute I roleplayed this spider got king, something inside me just decided he's just gonna be like evil RuPaul, I guess.
Oh, I love this.
Kanan is
Happy Pride Month.
going to use his fire breath to cook the meat for him while he's eating it.
It's a good thing that Roger's fire resistant too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold still, bud.
Meanwhile, Paul is just kind of leaning against the wall and looks at Falmouth. Do you think we need to help?
I feel like if we do anything, it'll just make things worse.
Okay. But here's the thing, right? Here's what's. You guys are standing there, right? And first, I want to give what Paul and Falmouth are hearing, because they're just hearing like the itsy bitsy spider, and you got Roger here actually like.
That's what Falmouth and Paul are hearing right now.
Yeah, like almost like still tempted to just like try and blast him with coal, but he's like, let's trust them for now.
For now, but yeah, no, he's saying like a itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout.
The minute you start singing, it lunges at you in a scary manner and starts just voraciously feasting off your hands. And
Don't
I'm gonna need you to roll for con save here.
Guidance.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Kanan with the guidance.
Oh, hang on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Kanan touches you on the shoulder and gives you guidance.
You cast it on yourself.
You know what I meant.
Okay.
Roll a d4. Roll a d4.
God.
Hey.
Nice.
21.
So that's a 21 dirty. Okay. So you're like singing right now to the best of your ability to carry a tune while this scary ass spider is like feasting off of the meat you're holding in your hand, and you can feel its mandibles slide past your hands in a very gross manner. Thankfully, your hand seems to be dodging enough of the spittle from the mandibles enough to not take the effects of the noxious poison. You've dealt with it. I'm gonna canonize it. You've dealt with enough messy customers to know how to dodge some messy
Ew.
stuff.
I was literally going to say, I mean, he's probably. God damn it.
And yeah, you guys are hearing Roger singing something in spider language right now.
I didn't know we could do that.
And
That's the response.
and he looks over to you, Kenny, and says, "Tell him to go faster."
Master says go faster.
Roger looks over. I heard him. It's just like, down came the rain and washed spider.
He just says, "What happened to the spiders?"
Do not worry, Master. There's a happy ending to this.
I want the new lyrics.
Out came the sun and dried up all the rain, and the itsy bitsy spider climbed up the spout again.
Yes, good. Good.
Yeah, it's a ballad about how resilient your kind is.
Yes, good.
Oh, goodness.
We will surpass the evolution of our kind.
Well,
And he
absolutely.
finishes eating finally, and you're finally able to like retract your hands, as messy with slobber as they are now.
Like,
Meditation.
You have done well in service to our kind fellow kin.
Your compliment is appreciated, Master.
Now, go and pull my ally out from that trickery that your friend has casted.
On behalf of my friend, I sincerely apologize. We will do as you bid.
Yeah, you see that spider in the middle is still spitting, because I'm assuming Paul is still concentrating.
Paul, can you please turn it off?
what, Rattles? Paul, can you please turn off the singularity?
Can you please turn it off? It's the fact that you said it with the same cadence casually as like, can you please turn off the Wi-Fi?
Oh lord.
What's your Wi-Fi password?
Okay, I'm relaxed. I know, but you left and came back. I was making sure.
Actually,
Jesus Christ, my headphones died.
Ah, okay.
Okay, what happened?
so Kanan's asking you to stop casting,
And the singularity.
yeah, singularity, just so the spider can be freed, because that's what the spider lord is requesting.
Paul
Demanding.
just kind of raises an eyebrow, Kanan, but lifts his hand and stops the singularity.
The singularity is dispelled.
It's a very dizzy spider in the middle of the room.
This bitch got so much vertigo.
Yeah, he's like spinning on his back right now, currently dizzy as fuck. Like, I don't know if spiders can get dizzy, but I want to canonize it as in this case, yes.
So,
Good. Now, come here. You shall serve us for the rest of your days.
I mean,
Beg
if
pardon?
that's the case, Lord, could we maybe take a look around, see if we could tidy this place up for you some?
Are you assuming that our place is dirty?
No, but it is an abandoned building. I figured that possibly there may be some things that you could use a little help with. That and
Okay.
it really wouldn't be your.
I see where
yeah.
this is going.
He's like, it wouldn't
gonna
be
give
in
you
your
a
best
choice.
interest.
I'm gonna give both of you a choice, Kaden and Roger here.
Uh-huh.
You can either roll animal handling or persuasion.
Oh, persuasion.
Let-
200%.
Is for both of us or just for?
Both of you have to roll combined, and I'll combine your result.
All right. Well, persuasion it is then.
Are you still guidancing him, by the way?
Yeah.
The guidance
Okay.
and use, I think.
So Rattles, you would roll an extra d4 with your roll.
Let me
was
wait.
the
Let me.
guidance already used up though?
You mean Strahd?
Oh, Strahd, fuck!
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't the guidance used up? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, it's a constant touch.
Touch.
And let me roll mine.
Wait, performance?
Wait,
Hang
not
on.
performance. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hang on.
I clicked the wrong one. There we go.
Oh
Oh, would you like to use your luck?
Wow. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to use some luck. Because fuck that roll.
That's much
There
better.
we go.
Much better.
Much better.
Yes.
Jesus.
Right. With your combined
47.
Persuasion.
persuasions, you talk to him, and he kind of looks around with his beady little spider eyes for a bit. It's just like, do you really think you could use some work?
Absolutely, master. And you get all the credit for tidying up this place.
It's just like, man, one was hoping that the corpses aligned over there could make this a little bit more homey, but you know.
We could still use the corpses in the manor. Just need a little feng shui.
I can't believe I'm doing this right now. It's trading spaces, but with spiders.
He looks at you and goes like, yes. And your friend there did burn some of our beloved web.
Yes, most apologies for that, sir.
He's having a hard time.
And he goes like, very well. You can redecorate. But we shall be watching.
Absolutely. And we will make sure the other two will stay in line.
Imagine.
Imagine.
All right, so here's how it's gonna work.
Oh dear.
Since we're doing this now, you guys have the full scope of this area, but if you try to move or take anything that's a little out of the ordinary, as redecorators would do, you're gonna have to roll a stealth roll.
Oh, come on, not stealth.
Okay.
I mean, would you rather prefer sleight of hand?
It don't matter.
Sex is still her worst thing.
Fucking penis.
I mean,
sorry,
if
I'm
you don't
sorry,
wish to redecorate, you can try and distract someone. You know, just giving.
I'm sorry, is this like an Aladdin situation?
No, this is the Baldur's Gate 3 strat where you have one guy keeping the person locked in an NPC speech while everybody else
I mean,
feels
I
Oh
don't
my
know.
God.
I could keep conversation with him while everybody else decorates, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, this is a DM suggestion. I mean, you don't have to listen to me.
Master, are you feeling parched?
Positively thirsty.
Do you partake in goat's blood?
Huh?
I've never had goat.
Well, lucky for you, I have freshly squeezed goat blood in my. And
You know,
he's gonna.
it's a casual thing.
He's
I would
gonna
have.
dig in his like pouch, and then he's gonna use his water abilities that he's learned from Odalia to pull the freshly goat blood out, and then like hold it up and form it in a shape of like a large sphere in front of him.
Ooh. And are you gonna like let him feed on it,
I'm gonna let him feed on it, and I'm just gonna hold it
like
there.
hamster style?
Well, not hamster style. I'm just gonna hold my hand up to where the sphere's like right at his mouth, so he can like just slurp on it like at his leisure. Oh, let me turn on my fan. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh my
You
god.
do this, you do this, and you just see him slurping at the juices. Yes, 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 absolutely delectable.
Master, is it to your liking?
Yes, give me more.
Let's see. We have ox blood.
This thing just fucking bouncing in place, waiting for another Capri Sun.
We have fresh caviar.
Let's see, we have some Sunny D, some purple stuff.
We have
Get the
chicken blood.
cookie and the Lunchables.
We have chicken blood.
Roger's like, I don't know if he drinks ale, but I do have some of that.
Oh, you're all
Oh,
just watching this
and-
happen. by the way,
Really
not
gonna
to be a
give ale in
distraction.
front of Paul to somebody else?
oh, and
Yes,
Master.
it's not as good as is whatever Paul needs to get drunk on.
And he's like, oh, and Master, do you partake in ale?
What is ale?
Oh my god.
It is an alcoholic drink. It might taste a little bitter at first, but it is sweet.
What in God's name is alcohol?
No.
It is a drink that we two-legged sometimes drink.
Very fancy.
Very
Is it a-
fancy.
Is it a vile drink? Are you trying to poison us?
No, sir, it is not poison. Otherwise, we
Alright.
two-leggeds wouldn't drink it.
We'll even drink with you if you like.
Absolutely.
I just love that the plan to redecorate, quote unquote, just went out the door. We're just drinking.
Well,
Right now.
Falmouth and Paul are supposed to be decorating. Well, I'm distracting him.
Kaden, like, Falmouth and Paul don't know what's going on. Roger hasn't got
Like,
a
I just
Uh-huh.
imagine it's just like you guys just being so extremely curious about what the fuck is going on.
Roger. Roger's gonna take out the keg and just be like, here, and then he's just gonna, like, while that is happening, he's gonna take a moment to let the other two know what's going on.
Red dragons.
Yeah, you turn around and
Drink
whisper
ale.
to Paul and Falmouth what's going on with your plan.
You're doing what?
We are decorating this place.
And he
Why?
points towards you, Roger. Jew, slap that servant for speaking out of turn.
Roger's like, darling, I need you to bear with me for a minute here, all right? And he's gonna smack him.
Other
No.
red one. What is he saying to that other servant?
Oh god!
Do not worry, Master. He is giving your orders to him. They do not
Wish to know
speak.
what he said.
He says, lowly servant, you are to serve the spiders, and you are to redecorate this room to their liking.
He said that so fast. Your language is a strange one.
Our language barrier is kinda iffy, but thankfully, I'm able to understand them both.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the Roger, I'm assuming you slapped Paul.
Oh yeah, he slapped him.
Yeah,
Okay,
it basically.
Okay, but
How
out of
hard?
reaction, Paul just smacks him with his tail.
And Roger's like, I mean, fair play, but look.
Is very quickly explaining.
Yeah. How fast? How hard do you slap him? By the way, just for reference.
It's hard, but it is not like I'm gonna backhand you.
Okay, but what's even funnier is Paul is taller now.
Just jump. Could you imagine?
Paul is Paul now.
How tall was Paul against Roger originally?
He's about like a head taller, or a half a head taller than Roger.
Half of a head taller.
Yeah,
Okay, well he's probably another head taller now.
like
Nice.
on top of that.
On top of that.
So he's probably about as tall as Falmouth now.
Yeah, about as tall as
7
if
feet
not.
tall.
Yes.
He's taller than Kanan now.
God,
Like-
that would make him have to jump.
He looks over at Kate and goes like, "Now feed us more juice and regale us with stories."
Absolutely, Master. What
Like-
would you like to hear?
Hmm. Yes. Tell me of something glorious and red.
Something glorious and red. Oh God.
Specifically red.
Specifically red. God, what has happened?
And while Kanan's thinking, he points over at Roger, saying, "You get those servants working."
Paul used to be 5'8".
Okay, he's gonna be like 6'5" now.
Right.
So he's an inch taller than Keenan now.
Roger's basically going to encourage the two. All right, now, just look around. If you find any use, try to be.
Why is he speaking so gently to them?
Forgive me, Master. The servants are rather stupid.
Oh.
So he has to speak
God.
slowly to them so they can comprehend your orders.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my
Paul doesn't
God.
speak spider.
That's so good.
So he's like, I
Yeah,
just need you to look
I see.
around.
Are they simple-minded?
Very, very simple-minded.
Oh my God.
Yes, brains like mush, I see. Good.
Now, have you ever heard of the Red Dragon Ashardalon?
No, it is a mighty name. Tell us of them.
He is an ancient red dragon, known throughout the multiverse and feared by many.
So, while Kanan is telling his story, the clock is gonna be running because when the end of the story comes, the spiders are gonna be more alert. So if you guys want to jack stuff now, now's the time. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Faulkner's already looking around. That's why I've been moving the token.
Alright, Roger's gonna go ahead and pop the top on that
Now,
cake
Kanan,
of ale.
you're gonna
next to
act as the
Kanan.
timer here. So, tell the story. And if you pause too much, they'll know.
Oh, come on.
How are we supposed to know if we find anything though? Is the question.
Yeah.
So, go ahead and roll. At a certain point in Kanan's story, I'm gonna have you guys roll for perception, and we'll see if you guys find something.
Okay.
And so
Just-
tell the story, Kanan.
Alright. He was an ancient red dragon feared by many, and he plundered many treasures throughout the human world. And he lived for so long because he was so desperate to prolong his life. How long do I have to say this, Max?
Okay, we'll call this the first phase. All right, so everybody except for Kanan, roll for perception.
Did it not? Hey, there we go.
Okay,
Wow.
Okay. Looking good for Falmouth and Roger. Oh, sorry, for
Paul.
Paul and Falmouth. Okay, so Falmouth, you find within your view, and after dusting away some of the web in that general direction, you find in the ruins of what used to be what you consider, now looking at the state of the tools here, an old forgery, right? Where they would smith and make weapons and armor for the order. And in the remains of the dust and cobwebs, you do find traces of small amounts of mithril. It's not big enough to be an ore, but you do find small amounts that lead you to believe that there could be more around here somewhere.
Okay, he's gonna continue searching in that area then.
Okay, and yeah, in that direction you are close. And Paul, over in that direction, you managed to find some corpses that are skeletal remains of the spider's victims. However, you also find what looks to be like remains of their possessions. And inside those possessions, you find what looks to be a small little bag of coins.
He's gonna lean down and pick it up.
You pick it up, and it looks like you came across yourself 10 gold.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and pocket it.
Okay, and now, Kanan, continue.
He plundered so much treasure, so much gold. He has spilt so much blood that all...
Yes, we enjoy blood.
I partake in blood too, sir. So
as a treat.
So he spilled so much blood that that he
Yeah, the spiders all start gathering around you for story time.
oh my god. That all of humankind, dragonborns, gnomes, elves, creatures from all around, gather to battle this magnificent beast.
Okay, the next checkpoint. Now, roll for perception again, gang.
Roger is kind of looking past the spider at Kanan, just being like, the ale.
Oh, and while he's telling the story, he uses his water magic to pass out spheres of ale towards each of the spiders so they can drink while they listen.
You guys just hear disgusting sounds of mandibles just slurping across the spheres of ale while you're searching.
I wonder if I can get them drunk.
Paul, you being nearby especially, this makes your face a little like wrinkled and sour as you're hearing these disgusting noises.
I wonder if I could get them drunk too.
We're gonna find out now, won't we? D&D is a special game. And I didn't think I would do drunk spiders today, but we are.
Sorry, I should have just let them fight. Okay.
Paul is still just trying to figure out, why are we doing any of this? We were supposed to kill these things.
And Falmouth, you found within some remnants and under the rubble and mess of wooden planks and ash, you find what looks to be a small little crate left behind of mithril.
Okay, Falmouth is definitely gonna take his what he can in a timely manner. Anyway,
you get for yourself 3 ores of mithril.
Nice.
And I think there was already a mithril thing in your inventory from the thingy, right? Or am I wrong?
From the gathering? No, we never found mithril yet from the gathering.
Okay. I'll give it to you. And then you can add 3 to the quantity of it.
Okay.
X gonna give it to you. There we go. Mithril. Here, I'll add in the quantity for you, it's fine. 3 mithril.
Yay.
Okay. And now, Kanan, as you're feeding them the ale, I'm gonna roll a con save for these lurkers to see if they get drunk off their ass or not. Let's be generous and say the DC is 16.
Okay.
First
Fingers
one, the leader.
crossed.
He failed by
No, 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 no,
That yell.
the sideways one now.
The sideways one.
He also failed. And the third one, the one that's closest to Paul. Oh, that was so close to a nat 1, but he also failed. So they're all inebriated. Is there a drunk status symbol? Let's see.
There better be.
I'm
not gonna say it's drunk, but we're just gonna use charmed for now. Oh, I almost made him disappear. Yeah, they're drunk off their ass, not listening to your story, clamping their like spider legs on the floor, like yes, more.
So Kanan is actually gonna use his magic of fire to actually play out the story while he's explaining it. So
a VR experience.
Yeah, so he's gonna blow fire to where the fire forms into a chardalon, and then the little people of the you know what I'm talking about, and then they summon a Baylor.
Ooh.
A red devil coming from Avernus. The two do mighty battle, and Chardalon was mortally wounded. So
and they all start hissing like they're booing, like hiss.
So what does a Shardalon do? He annihilates the Baylor and uses his skin as a second heart to keep himself alive.
Yes. Did he eat their innards?
He ate his innards one by one.
Yes, he carries the soul of a spider. We always knew it.
He makes his escape into the domain of the astral plane. Seamless stars when one could live forever. As he travels to the bastion of unborn souls to recuperate.
Checkpoint.
Okay.
Also, I looked it up, and yes, spiders can get drunk, which makes this even funnier to me.
Nice.
We're doing what? Perception? Yeah?
Yes, perception.
All of us?
Yes.
All of us are looking around, yeah.
Hand out triple coffee shots to the spider.
Alright, Roger. It is your turn to find something.
Holy shit. You might actually find something.
Yes, isn't it? Alright, you find what looks to be a rather distinguished looking coat that looks like it's dusty, but it can be easily cleaned off with some little bit of effort.
Or prestidigitation.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a third spider.
Yep.
I just love the image of Kanan turning around and be like, oh!
Like, oh, another audience. The more the merrier.
Just mutters under his breath, where the fuck did you come from?
Yep.
I'm just thinking of Eggman in Shadow of the Hedgehog. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Let me see where the code is. Yes, here it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it in your inventory.
okay. Oh my god.
D&D is fun.
D&D is fun.
This is what you found.
This is what I found. The con man's coat.
Oh hey, it's his father's coat.
Oh my god.
Destiny has a funny way of showing itself.
Oh my god. I love this. Yes, good.
I mean, you're wrong. That absolutely would be Trouble's coat.
It does sound like so much trouble would have.
Yeah, you stash the coat away for yourself as Kanan. Go ahead and continue.
So a Shardalon flies into the astral plane, into the bastion of unborn souls. Souls that have yet to be brought into our world, where he establishes his lair and bides his time to where he will exact his revenge on those who have wronged him. He would set this world aflame. What?
You got a dick nose, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay. And when he recovered, he returned to the material plane to exact his revenge, sending the world ablaze with fire.
You see the sideways spider. He's kind of on his not his stomach, but like
Abdomen.
he's,
Yeah.
he's like flat on the ground right now. He looks up at you, kind of like a kid, like like kicking his legs in the air. He's just like, do you think Ashardalon is still alive?
There could be. He's like, he could very well be, and he will reward those who follow the dragons.
You see the leader hiccups loudly. He goes like, I think I'm just like a Shardalon. That's something I would do.
Absolutely, Master. I
that
agree
is so
with you.
me.
That is so you.
You're so real for that.
So real for that?
You,
Oh my
you know,
god.
small little dragon thing. You make for a good storyteller.
Why
Your
did
compliment
you-
is appreciated, sir. Shall
why
I
did
tell you
these
another?
spiders-
Yes, I think we will keep you.
Oh dear.
Why did these spiders just turn into fucking like Valley Mall girls?
I don't know.
That's what happens when spiders get drunk.
When I started role playing as a spider, like it would turn out normal at first, and then things happened, and first it started with evil RuPaul, and now we're just going with like slumber party.
Like when it's scientifically proven that spiders can get drunk, and this is what happens.
I have to find the story. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
But while
Fine.
he's thinking of another story, he's like saying, Master, what do you aspire to be when you become all powerful?
Yes, just like a Shadowland.
Just pull out. They're drunk as shit. Just pull out the B script.
The what? The
B
beast
movie
script.
script. The B movie script.
Would you like
Oh.
some more ale?
The juice.
Wait, what?
I was doing drunk spiders. They're like more of the juice.
Oh, goodness.
At once, sir. And he pulls out more ale as spheres for all three of the spiders to drink.
Yeah, they're so sloppy right now that they're like missing when they're trying to drink. And okay, so checkpoint, probably the last one. Everyone roll for perception.
Everyone?
Boy.
Oh, everyone except Kane, of course,
Oh,
'cause
okay.
he's like tying them down. Okay, so fall myth.
Okay.
You find another thingy. Let me go ahead and pull it up.
Okie doke.
You move past the rubble, and inside of this small little furnace-looking area, you do manage to find more tools of smithing, but you find what looks to be a strange little relic. And I'm gonna put it in your inventory and I want to show it off.
Okie doke.
Can I just say that
Do you?
as much as Mel hates them, we clearly need to have more run-ins with giant spiders because
No.
every time we
No.
do, it turns into the goofiest shit, and I love it.
No!
It really is. I don't know what it is with you guys and giant spiders, but like ever since the first serious one, we've just like turned them into cartoons.
No!
like, here, have some blood-flavored
See?
bread.
Oh,
See,
Sets the hallway on fire, shuts the door.
that'll be useful as an alternative weapon for things that are resistant to
Yes.
full
Now,
damage.
Kaden, now that they're drunk, they're like so drunk off their ass right now that they're like on the floor. So go ahead and finish off with a story that you would like to finish off.
Okay, let's see.
okay, but see, so I was right earlier when I was like, just replace it with the chocolatey milk spider.
Oh my god.
Master, have you heard of the Dragon Queen, Lady Tiamat?
No. Tell us of this queen. Tell us of this woman.
She is no woman, but she is the queen of all evil dragonkind. Her blood runs through your veins as mine. She created all evil dragons to reign supreme upon the world, but her brother, Bahamut, created the metallic dragons to keep them in check. And
I like
there's
how you had a blue burst moment. It's like, cut!
Sorry, I'm still have.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The spiders just think that's part of the name.
Yeah. created the metallic dragons to keep them in check. And century after century, millennia after millennia, the dragons would do battle with one another to reign supremacy over the other. The mighty red dragons led this charge. The red dragons whose blood runs through your very veins. I can't.
Yeah. And one day we shall ascend. What?
One day, master. He stands up and he starts using his pyro magic. One day, master. One day you and your brethren shall ascend with the mighty dragons. Yes, perhaps one day you will fly. And as he says fly, he uses his fire magic to spread like fire wings like across his back as he flaps them a couple of times.
Oh. And they all like slide their like spider legs across the ground, kind of like their version of clapping.
And when you ascend, I will be there to serve you once more.
Yes, yes, a good servant you are.
Oh dear, I can't.
It is good to find one of your ilk that is worth keeping alive.
Your mercy is greatly appreciated, master. I would be lost without you.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, now we are hungry after so much drink. Fetch one of the servants and serve them to us.
Are you sure, master?
Yes.
Okay.
This drink makes us feel warm. Warmer than normal. But also hungry.
Are you sure you do not want goat meat?
I will have both.
Why not both?
Of course, master. Shall we wait until they're done decorating, so that you may eat into leisure?
Are they still not finished? Tell them to stop with the decorating and come here.
Apologies, master. They don't have as many glorious legs as you do.
Yeah. It has always been their flaw.
It is a flaw for us all. No one... Sorry. Any creature that is not a spider is flawed.
Yes, now bring us one of them to eat. You may choose.
Your wish is my command, master.
I like how I can see, like, I can see Falmouth doing the math with a breath weapon.
Kanan is going to walk to where everybody can see him, and he's gonna say in common, "It's time to go. If you're gonna do anything, do it now. They want to eat you."
Weren't you just making friends with them?
I was distracting them so you could find the stuff that you need. And he's gonna grab Roger and start pulling him.
Oh.
So, Falmouth?
Master, if you would be so kind as to finish your ale, so that you may be warm and ready for your meal.
Yes, yes. We shall. And they begin slurping away the rest of their ale.
Okay, so Falmouth is in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because they're drunk, whatever you do to them right now, they have a disadvantage on saving for it.
So, where he's standing from, I already calculated the distance out.
I can go the distance.
He's going to draw Oathbinder, cut it across the air to act as a sort of motion / catalyst for this.
Nice. Yes. All right. So all of them are gonna do a con saving throw at a disadvantage. So first it's the leader. I'm gonna roll twice for him.
Oh.
Great.
Wait, he has disadvantage, so.
Is he a
I know.
disadvantage?
Thank God.
Thank
Thank God I got them
You
drunk.
have been on your ass.
Thank God I got them drunk.
See, this
God
is
I
why
didn't
he's the
offload that
leader.
L.
This is why he's the boss.
Alright, saving throw for the sideways guy.
Sideways guy has been through it tonight. Like,
He really has. He's
Side-
been toileted.
Yeah. Sideways guy was just into that. Oh.
Oh, wow. Doesn't matter what he rolls now for the second one, but I'll do it anyway. Yep. That's a nat 1. Okay, so leader guy. Well, all of them are gonna like eat the full brunt of it, but the standing one here especially will. Okay, so they all take 22 damage.
And they're all restrained.
Yep. So they're frozen. So let me 22. 22. And they're all frozen.
Are
Let's
they
go.
dead?
Not dead, but frozen.
And because they're restrained, all attack rolls against them have advantage. Their own attack rolls have disadvantage. They have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. And their speed becomes 0, so they can't even move.
Yep, because they're spider sickles.
Amazing.
Where's the okay, there it is. Yep. Okay. And they're all frozen in an instant.
Let's see.
While this is happening, Eric can only voice out, how did that work?
Don't question it.
I used to be a merchant.
Ah, so you are good with your tongue.
In more ways than one.
Ooh.
You were gonna say that.
Roger
I'll keep that in mind, Miss Arcana.
I don't think you're his type, Era.
Who says I have to be his type?
Hey, got the yo.
You hear this, man? Do you hear this, man?
Hey, yo! But yeah, sorry, Mel, go on. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, would is frozen considered like water, or is it just?
I'm gonna say yes, in a way, just because you know it's literally solidified water. So
I wanted to cast electrocute.
Let's see. What happens when you electrocute ice in real life? Does any scientists in here know?
Let me see. What happens if you electrocute ice?
Ice can conduct electricity through proton transfer. When electrical fields become... When electrical fields pass through ice crystals, they can become polarized and aligned, generating an energy that is released when lightning strikes. So it's even stronger. Oh my god.
It is a poor conductor of electricity, but it does conduct electricity.
That's great.
And it generates a lot of energy and a lot of heat.
Okay, so
so great that lightning bolt can heat the air through, passes through to 50,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh,
So it would
God.
melt the ice, but it would shock them.
yes. So go ahead if you wish to.
Out here breaking out
Okay.
the science.
Hey, I just wanted to make sure that. Okay.
Science rules.
All right. So what's an arc?
Like
Like
you
an
know
arc.
the McDonald's
ARC.
arc?
Oh, okay. So it wouldn't be a straight line then. Never mind.
It's a curve.
It's Junkrat.
I mean, you can still hit all of them with a curve.
Okay.
Technically, if you get close enough.
Close enough? Oh dear.
I mean, they're frozen. You know?
Is this close enough?
A little closer.
Is this is this
A
close
little
enough?
closer.
Max,
Now roll for con save. No, I'm kidding.
Dick.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay, you right next to them.
You know, at least we gave them like the night of their lives.
Yeah.
For however short it's gonna be.
Sorry, Master, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do this.
Yeah, they're all fucking dead. So I'll let you describe it.
So, as he apologizes, I don't know if the spiders can hear. His hands are going to spark with electricity, and then he's gonna shoot it out in an arc where the ice and the spiders are being electrocuted to the point where, they just, I don't want to say melt, but they're like burnt to a crisp upon impact.
Their legs are doing a little twitchy.
Yeah, yeah.
You see, one of them survives just a little bit. The top half of his body survived, and he crawls towards you in a pathetic manner across the ground. He's one spider leg pointing towards your leg.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I am so sorry, Master, but I could not allow you to eat my friends.
And just like that, he fades away to ash.
Oh God, I feel bad, actually.
I mean, if you recall the last time we did this, we locked them in a burning room and they were beating on the door going, "Why did you lie to us?"
Okay, like, Paul sees all this, and Paul's just gonna stand there after these bitches are dead and just kind of throw his arms outwards and be like, does anybody want to explain what the hell just happened?
Well, we're free to search this area now at our leisure, more or less.
That and we avoided conflict.
And we pulled a...
You feel something resonating in your bag. Your orb of spirit capture is reacting, and the words you hear coming from it in your mind is capture.
Oh no, is it gonna capture the spider?
Paul's gonna stop and look down at his bag and just be like, what?
What is not a proper response? Capture?
That just made me think of Cubey with how you said that.
Contracto?
Yes.
Capturo?
Capture. Initiating. And you literally see a beam of light coming from your orb of spirit capture towards the remains of the spider leader. And you see the remains
yeets out of the way.
And the soul becomes absorbed in your orb.
Well, that's morbid.
What just happened?
I think you just
And
took its soul.
you hear the orb says, capture successful.
What is happening?
I think you just took its soul.
It's dead.
Yeah, this place is full of dead things.
He's gonna pull out the capture spear and just kind of stare at it. What did you do?
Captured a soul.
He says, I do not understand your query.
Why is it even talking?
He's like, do you wish to initiate mute?
Paul's gonna stare at it for a moment and then just slowly put it back in his bag. I'm not dealing with all of this right now.
Alright. And with that, I think this is a good place to pause for now.
I was gonna say, can we pause? Cause I gotta go grab drinks.
Yeah. This where we can end it for today, because holy shit, that was fun.
I like that there's a running theme of every time we run into spiders. One, they have to turn into something ridiculous because, you know, creepy spiders. And two, then the entire encounter becomes ridiculous.
Yeah, like the very first one in the fucking Yuan Ti temple was serious, and then afterwards it's just like shenanigans for each one.
Like, I remember the one in the Yuan Ti temple was one where everyone was caught in the illusion or whatever the frick, except for Fulmouth. And then he just like started trying to like stop everyone from getting eaten.
Yeah. And hilariously, both shenanigan spider times involved Kanan lying to a spider.
Sorry.
Also, again.
No, you're good, Mel. That was funny.
Well,
no, it's great. Like, I love it.
It's just I didn't want to combat the spiders.
Hey, I mean, you did ended up solving the problem in a way. And hey, I got an arachnophobic person to feel bad for a spider. I count that as a storytelling win.
And now we can pretty much search this area to our leisure since we don't have the time pressure
You
anymore.
should totally give me inspiration.
I would agree with that, yes.
Actually, yeah.
I'm gonna give it to both Kanan and Roger because you were both collaborating on this shit.
Okay.
We were yes-anding.
Yeah, literally. It was like an improv team.
The funny thing is I still haven't used formless inspiration that he's had for
Okay,
like several sessions.
So Shrine, the inspiration point thingy is right next to your level amount on the top right of your character sheet. Just press that little empty gem socket.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh my god.
I'm just
That was a bit.
I'm just
Oh, go.
imagining Kanan like just like being the storyteller and like these spiders. I'm imagining them as jumping spiders because jumping spiders are actually pretty cute. And then he's just telling this story and they have like really big soulful eyes and they're just like super excited while they're drunk.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. They were hyped up for that shit. They were even they were standing a Shardalar or whatever his name
A
was.
Chardalon.
Yeah, a Shardalar. They were standing him. They were like fans. They were like, you know what? That's so me.
That
Paul's
is
gonna
so
give Kane
me.
a high five.
That's me. That's a me thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't like spiders.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Don't blame
find.
me.
No, I mean he was saying it in character.
I'm trying to find this little comic because, like when you're talking about them, like rubbing their little feet on the ground, it immediately made me think of a thing. Hold on.
Are you talking about that spider that was like trying to dig into the pillow or something?
No. This
Okay.
is there's a sci-fi series that I follow called Runaway to the Stars, and they have bug ferrets, as they call them, and they're one of the alien species. They're excellent, but there's a comic where one of them is explaining, like somebody's telling a joke to one of them, and they're basically explaining how it is that they respond to jokes. And it's them like screaming and slapping the ground.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the spiders were
And
doing.
that's all I can think of. Is it's like there it is. It's them.
And now Paul has the leader.
I wonder if the leader comes back, if he's gonna be angry.
Probably.
Oh dear. You should probably keep that thing in that thing.
Also,
I mean,
so does Paul's fucking Pokeball just capture dead shit too now? Is this
So-
like a Persona thing?
this is going to be a fun little mechanic I came up. For certain encounters, if you guys wish, you may capture.
Okay, what does that entail?
What do you mean?
Okay, what ends up what are the consequences of doing so? The benefits of doing so, the drawbacks, etc.
The pro is that, just like with all the other Orb of Spirit capture thingies, Paul gets to use one of their moves in combat for free.
Well, that's cool.
The con, I guess, is, I don't know, of keeping an icky spider in your orb.
An icky dead spider.
Yeah. Now, for certain ones, if they're unwilling and or are still healthy, it's going to be a very high DC. But considering these things were both drunk and fucking like halfway dead, the leader anyway, there's no resistance there.
drunk, halfway dead, frozen, like.
Yeah, burned by electricity. You know what I mean.
Here
It's
we
basically it's Pokemon mechanics. You gotta get them to subdue by weakening
we
them.
really out here trying to get this legendary?
Here.
Yeah.
I'm really
session-
sorry, Master. I hope you'll forgive me.
Session text chat.
We're the
Are
master
you
now.
are you talking to the spider in the orb, Mel?
Yes.
Yeah, Kanan starts talking to the orb in front of you, Paul. And Paul, you don't hear anything in response. It seems like the Spider Lord is resting.
Paul is just staring at Kanan with the most bewildered look on his face.
What?
talking to my thing.
Yeah,
Why?
because I killed the spider that you just captured.
Okay.
Never mind.
Why is that different from the others?
I think I might have established a bond with that one, and he's gonna be pissed if he sees me again.
It's a red thing. You wouldn't understand.
It's a red thing you wouldn't understand.
Then why don't you have it?
Nah, I'm good, thanks.
You hear the orb spirit capture goes like, transfer of possession not allowed.
See?
Why am I just getting these problems? What did I do?
We're not getting any problems.
sorry.
I helped
It's-
solve one.
The orb speaks to you. Is my service unsatisfactory? Please rate from 1 to 5 stars.
I have a dead spider in a ball with the rest of my pets.
Correction. It is not dead, but simply healing. As part of my functions.
Paul just kind of
Oh.
stares at it.
So what you're telling me is it's in the ball and it is healing. And it
Yeah.
is possible that we're gonna see it again someday.
Is
If
it
only my
friendly?
wielder wishes. It is now subdued to his will and will not act against his orders.
That's weird.
Thank you, Almighty, for small miracles.
It goes, and it just goes like, please give a rating.
Well, I did my good deed for the day.
Tiamat's voice in your mind, Kenneth's like, yes. Thank gods. You killed that disgusting spider, mutant hybrid.
What? I thought those were your creation, Mother.
Do not even dare to feign interest. You know very well I do not look upon these things kindly.
Well, that's one thing we have in common.
Now be a good boy and commit a genocide of them for me.
I can't do that.
Be a good boy and go commit a genocide.
Do a crime.
Be gay, do
Alright.
crimes.
Meanwhile, Paul just shaking his head, being like, 5?
And he just goes like, excellent. Thank you for your rating. Going into sleep mode.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
And want to leave it off with a little visit from Dad.
Oh, God.
I don't like that.
You hear a tiny little scorching sound as you turn around as all time freezes again, and you see the spotter reading a literal newspaper at his desk. Hey, kiddo, how's it going?
Paul just spins around and just immediately goes, no!
And he just goes like, it's just a tiny visit. You don't have to be afraid. Nothing around is moving yet for you.
Why do you keep bothering me?
I can't have my visit.
No, I don't want you here. I didn't even call you here. I was talking to a ball.
It says, well, son, I just wanted to see if you were winning. Are you winning, son?
Oh my god.
Paul just stares at him. What is wrong with you?
I guess too little free time.
Paul just kind of looks at the desk, looks at the newspaper, looks at him.
Look, son, what little free time I do get, I spend either catching up on the happenings of the hells or talking to you, my son.
Why?
I can't be interested.
I don't want you to be interested in anything I do.
Well, I mean, I did help you save your little boyfriend. Cute, by the way.
Teenage rebellious phase, obviously.
And as a tiefling,
And it's a tiefling too, so again, you know, apple didn't really too fall from the tree, huh?
Okay, you know what? Yes, I'm winning. Can you leave now?
Just before I have a little chat. So, your friend there, Kanan, right?
I'm not talking about this.
I mean, you're here, we're here, you might as well humor me.
I don't want to do anything with you.
Look, all I wanted to ask is, so how are things going with you and that red little dragonborn?
Why do you care?
Because I'm your dad, and I like hearing about my son's friends. You know his mom's Tiamat, right?
I don't even remember who that is.
Oh, you know, multiple-headed dragon, very strongly attituded. Has lots of words for me. I'm in a bit of a
Okay.
disagreement with her right now. So, why don't you keep an eye on that one for me, yeah?
What?
You
Why
know,
is that my problem?
well, part of this little contract, you see he forms a contract at his hands that has your blood on it now. Now, it says here that you gotta do at least one thing for me every visit, and so far this one's simple. Just keep an eye on that one and apprise me of his activities, alright?
You didn't tell me anything about that.
To be fair, I didn't get a chance to. You were so panicked to save your little boyfriend. But a contract's a contract, son. We're all bound by it, even devils.
Why is this even a request? We're clearly in the same group. We go everywhere together.
Well, you and him don't seem to have the best of relationships based on the ugly scowl you seem to shoot every way, his way.
I'm not talking about this.
All right. We can call this visit, up for now. But, here, son. A little reward from me for being such a good little apple. And, you're gonna get another +1 to a stat of your choice.
Ooh, lucky.
Paul doesn't feel very lucky.
Do it
Are
on
you
this.
winning, son?
Do you have any odd number skill stats right now?
It's going into strength.
Alright, I'll add it to strength then.
Could you imagine like a swole wizard?
I mean, he's a champion, so.
Oh, that
What's your
tech.
strength level now?
Huh?
What's your strength stat now with this?
Still
Oh,
9.
one.
No, he means the modifier, so it's a -1. But the strength stat is 9. He upgraded it to 9. So
Okay.
you see Despotter claps his hand and all time resumes.
Paul just stares at where he was and just kind of clenches his fist a bit. Can we please get through this place as fast as possible?
Oh, yeah, sure.
As soon as Kanan speaks, Paul, even though you don't want to acquiesce to your father, the little invisible burning crown on your head turns your face towards Kanan.
Oh,
you don't
gosh.
like that?
Is everything okay, Paul?
Everything is fine.
All right. He's just gonna he's gonna hold his hands up like, all right, I'll leave you alone. So, is there anything else in this room worth taking?
I don't know. We can check now though, since we don't have the pressure of time now of the storing.
I like how Max was like, I think this is a good stopping point. Us, no.
It's good you said the Despotter thing, and I was like, ooh, wait, hold on.
Oh, we can stop.
Yeah, but we can stop now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wasn't complaining. I was just
Yeah,
saying.
I just had to get a big old business devil Despotter out of the way.
Paul hates us so much.
I mean, it's hilarious because you hate him with like all your being, and as far as he presents himself, he's practically like how do I put this?
Cordial?
Yeah, he's like Shere Khan dad. Like, I don't know.
Oh god, Shere Khan, Dad. That's
Okay,
pretty-
but are we talking Shere Khan from Jungle Book or Shere Khan from Tailspin?
I think
Yeah.
Tailspin because of the suit.
Yeah, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking.
Tony
Yeah.
J.
Yeah, Tony J did a fucking good job.
I miss Tony J.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but yes,
God.
that's where we'll end it for now. You guys did a fucking great job. That was a really fun session.
A short alone!
I love it.
Yes.
I don't think I'll ever do that again, though.
The what?
Bullshit.
The improv like that.
Oh no,
You can do it.
I'm pretty sure you can. You're pretty good at improv.
I'm about to say, you fucking crushed it. Here I am panicking. What am I gonna do? Itsy bitsy spider, I guess, sure.
Yeah, Shouderlawn story was a good touch.
Thank you.
Yeah, but all right. So how are we looking on the 29th, gang? Are we free?
I mean, are you sure you want to do that since that's Dawn Trail Early Access weekend?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then the weekend after is
We're at
Anthrocon.
Anthrocon.
Ah,
So,
shit.
Yeah.
so next week then.
Yeah, I'm good with the 22nd.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to do it 22nd since it's gonna probably afterwards? It's gonna be a while before our
Yeah.
next session.
Yeah.
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 All right.
That
22nd
that
then.
you can take a break afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the 22nd, gang.
Sounds good.
Oh
You mind
my
posting it
god.
for me and pinning it, Blaze?
It's gonna
Yeah, I'll
be
pin it after
in
you
the
post it.
high 90s next
mean-
week.
I mean, it kind of works out anyway because given last week since you were sick and we didn't have it.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm starting to feel like I don't know if it's my allergy or something, but my nose has been going off today. So I'm hoping it's not something serious and it's just allergies. But yeah.
Max, we're
I
gonna
mean,
fucking
it's
die
fine.
next week
Why?
because it's gonna be in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna be
Yep.
some hell.
Yep.
My titties are gonna be out.
Time to buy some titty towels.
Titty
Out and
towels,
up.
humidity. Oh Lord, I hate humidities.
Yep.
Is it?
Mhm.
Aren't there actual titty towels
Yes,
as a
there
product?
are.
Yes, there are.
Yes, there are.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I saw them one time.
And I got big titties too, so that makes it worse.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Titty
well.
towels don't work too well on those.
Big titties suck. I'm sorry.
True.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. It's definitely another thing that women have to take care of.
I smacked him with my titty once. Do 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 do.
That's racist. But okay, so 22nd, tentatively, we shall
Yep.
pin. Thank you, Blaze.
You're welcome.
And now I must prep for my game for tomorrow.
Yep.
So
Just know that I was kind to you today. Remember that.
you're kind to me today. Thank you.
So don't fuck Danla up.
I would like my some of my spell slots back if you want to be even nicer.
I have a list of spells to change.
Wow.
If you want to
Is
be
this blackmail?
No, it's not blackmail. It's just, you know.
Bartering.
Wrong name.
His mom's nice. I like her.
Đau bụng. Chưa.
Can you
So with that was
translate
my
that
mom.
into common?
Huh?
Damn
Oh,
it,
yeah, sorry about
Rebel.
Mom was just asking me if I was hungry, and I was like, I didn't eat my plate here yet, and she was like, you still didn't eat?
You said okay, but you said that so fast.
Yeah, it's just how we Vietnamese talk to each other.
He said that so fast. His
And
language.
that's literally what the Spider Lord said to you.
Like, it's so strange. My God.
That was like 3 syllables to say all that.
But yeah, I got so into DMing that I forgot I had food, so I guess I gotta eat now.
Yeah, eat some.
You should totally be kind to me though, and kind to the rest of us. Yeah.
You mean an inspiration point is kind enough?
I
would
know, but
But it was.
But
No.
Fine.
yay.
Everyone gets one spell slot back of their choice.
Thank you.
I'm getting my third spell slot.
I'm satisfied.
Third level spell slot.
You better be nice to download tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
Gonna have me.
Casually refills the 6th level.
Casually refill.
I only used one, so I just.
I used like a few, so yeah.
I used 2 first levels and a third level, so I just went back and gave myself a third level.
I had
back.
to fucking heal fucking Roger because the motherfucker keeps getting fucking hit.
We need to work on your constitution.
Is Kanan and Falma just telling Roger to do push-ups?
Yeah.
Falma's putting him into boot camp.
Okay, but what's really funny is you have a fucking tank, a wizard for a tank, and he's got life transference. He can heal at the expense of his own HP, but he's a tank, so does it matter?
It kind of does, cause like
Because I don't think they want you to die either.
yeah, you're talking
I
to
mean,
the
where's he
support.
gonna go? To his dad?
You're talking to the support healer. You can't just die like that.
Like, the disadvantage of that fight was actually me not being attacked because of the whole thing. That actually ended up being a disadvantage for everyone else.
That
Because you're wearing the right uniform.
That, and I don't think it's probably the best idea for Paul to get healed by Kanan a ton, given I imagine that burns.
No, healing magic is fine. It's just radiant magic that's gonna burn you.
Okay.
Because I'm not mean enough to say that Paul's no longer allowed to be healed.
No, it's not like you're freaking undead where positive energy hurts you and negative energy heals you.
You're
like
not a
in
Final
older
Fantasy
editions.
You're
I
fine.
mean, you could just be like, well, Roger can just heal.
Okay,
Paul.
but I
So.
do have a question. You had changed him from humanoid to fiend. What does that entail exactly?
It just means that you're no longer classified as humanoid for anything that targets only humanoids.
Yeah, but I say that changes some shit regarding spells.
That's sick as
Yes.
fuck.
Ooh.
It changes
Because
a
it's one of
number
the-
of things. It changes things like spells. It changes things like
Okay,
enemy
if it
class
causes
abilities.
If it causes too much of a problem, I can have it count as you being both humanoid and fiend.
Why would it cause a problem?
I could
Because
use
I don't know.
I could use planner binding on him.
That's hilarious.
Now, see, that is a problem for you.
Like this was a thing with Fae, having the Fae trait. I did this for my nibblings because one of the things was no character that is of Fae background can remember Rattles' character's name.
Mm-hmm.
So most of them had the Fae background, so none of them could remember. It was a
I love
question
you.
of what's your name, you know, like Gimli, Grimbo. What the fuck was your?
You want a back rub tonight?
Every time he has to be
Okay.
like, get Gambino.
But the second they look away and look back, they don't remember his
They
name.
don't
They just know
remember.
it starts with a G.
Yes, but yes, if it causes so much of a problem balancing-wise, I can make it so that you're both humanoid and fiend. But for now, you're just a fiend because I think it's been okay so far.
Yeah.
Unless there's some catastrophic thing I'm forgetting that's like... I'm
No.
sure it'll come up at some point where it's just like, oh shit, he's a fiend.
I mean, planar binding is one thing.
Well,
As
is
Mel
he
pointed
is he
out.
from
I guess
the
the only thing
material
is-
plane?
Sorry, say that again?
Is he from the material plane?
He wants to be.
Oh?
Yeah. What if someone banishes him?
I'm gonna say technically he's from both.
Okay. I'm just asking
The
questions.
hell does that mean?
Because banishment...
Would send you to your home plane if you weren't on the material plane as your home plane.
Which means somebody can send you back to the hells, technically.
And
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to come back by your own power.
But I'm gonna say
Ping-pongs
because
you back and forth.
yeah, but I'm gonna say because he's from both realms, this is gonna be a funny wild magic situation
It's
where
like-
it's gonna be a dice roll, and depending on the dice roll result, you either end back
Okay.
on the material plane or you
Yeah.
end back on
Avernus.
in the hells.
Okay.
But
Not Avernus.
But okay, but all I
yes.
can imagine, is he gets banished. He's thrown back into Avernus. He, just gets teleported right in front of his dad's desk, and it just looks at him, sighs, and is just like, "Can you please send me back?"
It's
Here,
like
I'll
when the
see
police brings Paul home.
It's like,
I think when
remember,
the media
yeah.
burn it would be this, since
Yeah,
it
it'd
has
be
to
this.
this.
Remember
Yep.
when Al almost banished Pomp's character?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
counterspelled that shit.
Yeah, you counterspelled it. I was like, damn.
This is what counterspell was made for. But yeah, so it's gonna be a dice roll result, and because Barovia works a little differently, because it is a cage, you can't just go home for free from banishing each other.
Lame.
So I'm gonna have it be that in this realm, the material plane, quote unquote, counts as the mansion.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you basically get booted back to home spawn.
Home base. Sorry.
So what you're telling me is if we're in the middle of a battle and he gets banished, he gets sent back home to Dad, and then Dad sends him to the house, and Paul just
And you'll have to
stands
walk
there,
back.
Paul just stands there like, this
Now
is
what?
not where I was.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Gotta
good.
take the walk
Um,
of shame, or just figure out a way to get Paul back into the fight.
I don't
That's-
know if
Ugh.
Max does guest NPC squishiness. You'll have to ask him.
Wait, what happened?
Squishiness in Twitch is asking to be a guest NPC.
I don't.
That's my sister.
Oh,
Squishy, I don't know if you want to necessarily, because we can get pretty not safe for work sometimes.
I mean, in the session where they're a guest NPC, I can make it safe for work, you know, just...
okay.
No, I'm
Well-
not talking about that. I'm talking about Mel just randomly yelling out shit.
Uh-huh.
I can refrain. We'll try.
Can you?
I don't
Yeah.
believe you.
I
I
can.
can try.
I'm pretty sure we're all capable of like being safe for work, right? So if
See-
if your sister wants to join us, I'm down.
I'll just have
They
to
just-
channel my energy whenever I play Path of Titans. That's full of kids, so I have to watch what I say. I'll have to just try to channel that.
Yeah, so tell them that they can get in touch with me on Discord if you want to give them my Discord, and yeah, we can talk it out on how they can be a guest NPC.
Alrighty, yeah.
I love how they're just like, it's okay, I have teens.
Yeah, her house is full of teenagers right now.
Oh
That's
Lord.
That's gonna be great, considering how soft-spoken she is.
Perfect.
I
think
just
I
like to
have an
respect people's boundaries. That's all.
I think I already have an idea what kind of guest NPC she could be, but if she has a
Oh, Lord.
if she has a specific role or race or character in mind, let me know.
This gonna be fun. This
Yeah,
gonna
let
be
me
good,
grab-
y'all.
See, gang, this is how we know we've moved far long enough to where we have guest NPC.
Oh dear.
Featuring Shrine Sister.
I mean, she hangs out on my stream all the time, so.
That's true.
All right, I have
Yeah.
to go because I have to pee and I gotta prep for this game tomorrow.
Yep. All right, great session, everybody. See
All
you
right.
next time.
Bye bye. See you tomorrow,
Bye.
Max.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Oh, and oh yeah, no problem. You guys are awesome to DM for. It's worth it. But yeah, Paul, or sorry, why am I? It's still DMing. Fucking Rattles. Whenever you're done with Paul's Cambion design, let me know.
Yeah, I'm
Because I
working
also
on it.
want to use that for like a...
I was working on it. I was working on it during this, but then I got completely distracted because of the bullshit we were pulling.
Why are there so many candy blasts?
I had to do one final Thomas the Toy Engine.
Kanan just pocket sands, but instead of sand, it's candy.
Okay, but what's really fucking funny is I was literally going through the new spell book because I've been wanting to swap out some of Paul's spells. Candy Blast was one of them.
No,
LOL.
I mean, you can take it too, and you two can be candy people. It'll be kind of funny too, because it works mirror-wise. Because like you and Kanan have a lot of parallels to each other. It's just you guys are too grumpy.
I
Oh, go ahead.
love how we have not planned for these two to be
Yeah.
enemies of
Yeah.
any kind, and it's just kind of happened.
Yep.
Yeah, lore wise it works.
They
and,
have a lot
again,
in common, and Kanan doesn't like to admit that.
Yeah, they're both too grumpy to admit it, really.
Yeah. That and
Which is why-
they're the oldest members in the group.
Yep.
Which is
Yeah.
why they need Gatorkin therapy with Marty.
But all right, gang. See you guys next time.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Later, dudes.
Penis.